Hey, Michelle, what a shocker. No sign of Fester yet. 6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Michelle just gave me the evil death stare. You don't like it when I point out that he's not here.
No, sound like a dick.
What,
Next, move along.
What do you say?
I think I said it.
Okay.
Kind of under my breath purposefully because I didn't know if that's allowed to say or not.
No, I don't think that was under your breath. I think so. You think it's acceptable that we start the show at 6 o'clock and
You know what? He'll be here when he gets here.
okay.
He's on a different schedule. He's on a different shift.
What if it was an airline pilot and
But he's not. But he's not. You can't say that.
What if he was a critical care nurse and
But he's not.
he's a critical morning show broadcast support staff member. So you have no issue?
No issue.
All right. Hey, you want to talk about the moon?
Sure.
Oh man.
Maybe that's what's holding him up.
Oh yeah, he pulled over on the side of the Howard Franklin?
He has that kind of interest.
Well, he's
astronomical interest.
Well, he's over half an hour behind us, so I don't know. The moon was pretty much right on the horizon, so I don't know if the moon has now dropped below the horizon. But man, folks, I'm telling you right now, the moon is or was massive, and this is not even the best. So, hey, I went to this website. Where did I get this thing? And you know what it's called? Hey, Andrew, there's an audio bite that you need to put on my button bar quickly, and you'll know exactly what it is. Do you know what the moon is called right now, Michelle?
Red tide moon.
No. I got to print this out. Hang on a minute. Let me just hit print quickly because this is amazing. I was looking it up, and I meant to print, but then the show open snuck up on me. Hold on a minute. There's this, and I never heard of this moon name.
Scarlet moon.
Well,
Ruby moon.
Well, hang on a minute.
Well, you're making me guess.
Hey, I'm printing this out. I want. This is from Live Science, which is a website that I love, and the fact that the moon is so huge, and tomorrow's actually going to be the biggest, but today's a hella preview. I'll tell you right now. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
It's called a beaver moon.
Oh, you're making that up.
I'm not making it up. I swear it's called a beaver moon. And Andrew, which audio bite do you think I'm going to need? It's on page 27. Hang on a minute.
Nice beaver.
There we go.
And do you know why? Did you look the rest of it up?
What?
Did you look up why, or you just stop at the first entertaining thing? Oh, it's a beaver moon.
Nice beaver.
Yeah, my brain goes in the gutter.
Nice beaver.
I'll get to play that audio clip. But
Nice beaver.
Do you know why?
Nice beaver.
I'm gonna read that in a second.
Okay.
The moon. All right, so it's a beaver moon. The biggest, brightest full moon of the year is about to rise. Tell you what. That was a hella preview this morning, but technically tomorrow it's going to be, I think, the best. From Live Science, skywatchers will see the biggest and brightest full moon of the year this week, turning full at 8:19 a.m. Eastern Time, Wednesday, November 5th. So it'll be tomorrow morning, and technically it's already when the sun is up, but that's when the moon is going to be the biggest. It'll be the closest to Earth, right? So this is the, the beaver moon is the second of 3 consecutive supermoons to see out 2025. The moon will also appear bright and full on Tuesday, November 4th. That's right now. And Thursday, November 6th. So we're going to get 3 days here. The biggest supermoon of the year will be about 221,818 miles from Earth, the closest of any full moon this year, according to AstroPixels. That makes it the closest moon since February of 2019. So the moon is the closest since 2019. See, I love this crap. This year's beaver moon is the second of 3 supermoons. The supermoon, anyway, although the moon will be officially full on Wednesday, the best views will be had Thursday, November 6th. So Thursday, maybe on the ride-in Thursday morning or Thursday night, a full moon typically looks its best as it appears on the eastern horizon during early twilight. All right, so I got to go out and check things on on Thursday. All right, so this doesn't say why it's a beaver moon. So
Are you saying?
Yeah, none of that explains why it's a beaver moon.
Oh, Fester,
saying
I'm
beaver?
glad. Fester, I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Are you saying beaver or Bieber?
No, it's not a Justin Bieber
Okay.
moon.
I
wish.
It's a beaver moon, as in
Nice beaver.
Oh, I walk in and I hear you talking about a Bieber moon.
no,
I'm like,
no,
what?
it's not a Justin Bieber moon.
They named a
Nice
moon
beaver.
after Justin?
No, it's a beaver moon. But
Beaver.
Michelle, in my article, it doesn't say why it's a beaver moon. Do you know why it's a beaver moon?
You're obviously a deficient Googler. Yes, because Native Americans and early colonists called it the beaver moon because this is when the beavers were most active building the dams for the winter.
Are you You're making that up?
I mean,
Okay, either I'm making it up or AI is making it up.
You know what? I wonder if the Indians, when they observed the beavers very active making their dams, I wonder if like Sacagawea or Pocahontas,
Yeah.
I wonder if they ever like stood on the side of the banks of the river and said,
Nice beaver.
wow. I think Lewis and Clark might have.
in fact, I think this is Geronimo saying this.
Nice beaver.
Might be. Me.
Anyway, I shot a video.
Which one? Of the moon?
I shot. Yeah. Well, I didn't shoot because I was driving on the
Yeah.
bridge. I told Michelle to grab my phone, and I told Michelle to start videoing the massive moon, and it's a cool video. You wanna bring up my Instagram? I can play the audio. Was I a little obnoxious in my directions, Michelle?
Yes.
Am I obnoxious a lot of times?
I mean, literally, my answer was going to be, when are you not obnoxious? But I was being polite and just answering the question.
All right, so you ready? Roll the audio on this. You ready? And go. Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I'm driving to work with Michelle. We're on the Howard Franklin Bridge. The moon is massive. Look at that. Is that a harvest moon? It's like orange and massive. The moon must be really, really close. Pinch it. Did you pinch it?
I did.
Pinch it. Focus. Tap it. Focus. Pinch it. Focus. Look, oh my, the moon is mad. Hold it steady. You're all jamming all over the place. It disappeared. Oh, there it is. Look at the moon. I think Fester wants to hit me.
Yeah, this is.
That's the biggest I've seen the moon in a long time. And look at that. I recognized the moon was massive, and it turns out it's a beaver moon.
Yeah.
Yep. Are you zoomed all the way in?
5 times.
5 times? I think this Pixel 10 Pro XL does
5.
100 times zoom.
5.9 times.
Oh, wow. Look at that. The moon is massive. Are you holding steady? And then toward the end, you want to wait, because then it focuses and gets really orange. And then I think we see the alien invasion craft. So you got to wait till the end and listen to the whole thing, like once we go to commercial break.
That's
or
hard to
something.
listen to.
Yeah. What do you mean it's hard to listen to?
You barking at the old lady while you're driving down the road to video the moon.
That's an everyday ride with him.
I mean, it's
I'm barking at you every morning.
You know, sometimes you don't need to see the inner workings of how every couple functions.
You think?
You know, I don't know. That's a bad look.
And then 3i Atlas makes an appearance at the end of the video. So you got to take a look at that.
They're coming for us.
They are 3i Atlas. That Avi Loeb is a total nut job.
All right.
Okay.
We're not going to go there today.
Anyone that pays attention to Avi Loeb and his alien invasion spacecraft now accelerating behind the sun with blue light. I mean, come on. I mean, the other astrophysicists and other astronomers, they're like, what happened to this guy? Why is Harvard still associated with this dude? The guy like drove off the deep end. Anyway, so Fester, you okay over there?
I wish I was later.
What's the matter with you?
I wish I was later.
We're doing a radio show.
No,
What's
if you
the matter with you?
never mentioned this obscure astrophysicist who I've never heard of.
I don't know if he's a
whatever he is.
He's an extra asshole.
Michelle, don't say that.
I agree with her.
Don't say that.
I'm on her
Okay,
side.
sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Can you look up what Avi Loeb actually is?
No, we don't
never,
care.
I never want to talk about him again on this show. And you are doing your listeners a disservice by somehow repeatedly bringing up this person who has no impact on my life and provides us zero entertainment value.
We're going to put a ban.
If you want my honest opinion, should
He's
stop.
a theoretical physicist.
Don't ever mention him again. Who cares?
And Michelle thinks he's a theoretical a-hole right now.
Again, you're not listening.
Nobody
cares.
You walked in 4 minutes late.
I wish I walked in 12 minutes late. I
Yeah.
knew you were going to talk about The moon part was I was into.
You like
I
the
knew
moon?
you would be
Oh,
because
oh,
you're
The moon part I was into.
right.
Did you see the moon, or was it already below the horizon with your tardiness?
I saw it last night,
Oh,
and it was still small, but it was brilliant.
really?
Yeah,
But small.
But small because it was in
Oh,
the
interesting.
eastern sky, and
Okay.
it was brilliant. And I'm like, wow, the moon literally looks great. It's a
And-
big full moon.
Like Leon, the moon is getting larger.
Well-
Tomorrow, it's going to be, I guess, the largest
Nice beaver.
with the beaver moon. All right, 6:11, MJ Morning Show. I got a feeling this is going to be a whacked out show today.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. The wackiness continues next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Back in a second.
Pasco, we have a crowd.
Music. But then I heard that Target commercial was using Benson, what's his name, Michelle? Benson Boone?
Benson Boone.
Yeah.
Man, he's hot, man.
Yeah, he is hot. I mean, I like his stuff.
I catch my wife watching his videos on slow motion.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, he's awesome.
Probably when you're not home.
She can do it when I'm home.
Oh, yeah. Why was Target using this music in their commercial?
Because it's very happy, uplifting sounding.
Are they paying for it?
I'm sure.
I mean, I'm sure they are.
And it's the MJ Morning Show on Q105. By the way, what you just heard is a 104.7 FM terrestrial radio Q105 exclusive, because that's going to have to be taken out of the podcast. What about MJ TV, Andrew? Did you come back from MJ TV with that whole yammer? Is that going to hose us up good with the copyright crap?
We'll have to have it edited.
Okay, so Andrew's making a note. He's going to have to edit that out of MJ TV on the replay as well.
Didn't we talk about
Yeah.
last week? Didn't we talk to the effect that we were going to have copyright-free rejoins?
Yeah, well, guess what? It's generic garbage, and as usual, I was right, and the corporate folks were wrong.
Does all of it suck?
Yeah, well, hang on a minute. So, all right, folks, just a little behind-the-scenes inside baseball here. There's like a real crackdown on podcasts and streaming. Streaming were cool, but there's a crackdown on the licensing of music and actual songs. They're starting to get really nitpicky for rebroadcasts. So if, for instance, the replay of MJTV, like if you're watching live now, that's fine. We're covered on the live stream, whether it's MJTV, whether it's live on 104.7 FM, or if you're listening to one of the apps like the TuneIn, the iHeart app, the Q105 app, the Odyssey app. If you're listening to us live as it happens, then any music we play, or we talk about the guy from Kiss dying, and we play a whole bunch of
You want to
clips
play
of-
some Kiss music.
Absolutely. So we're good if we play those during the live show. However, on the podcast, which is then available after the show, then we get in trouble because of licensing. And with the advent of AI and all the ability to crawl and find little sound prints and textures and everything, we're getting notices from like a year ago about like copyright violations, and the company's freaking out because the fines could be $150,000. I mean,
They could actually move you off the platform.
and they can deplatform you.
Right. So you could be like, your show could then be no longer available on Spotify, which is the big one.
Right.
And if Beasley has one account for everybody, that means that all of the podcasts could go away.
So it's not just us; it's all of
Right.
the morning shows in the Beasley Media Group across the country. And there are some big morning shows. There's a huge morning show in Philly. We're big in Tampa. We got a big Detroit morning show. There are a bunch of big morning shows, and if anyone gets deplatformed, it could put like the whole freaking company in jeopardy on our podcast platforms, etc. So there was a big freak out about 3 weeks ago, and now they've subscribed to some service where we can use like royalty-free music. And one of the things they said, there's all kinds of bumper music, and there is. And there's a lot of music, instrumental stuff that are the hit songs. But guess what? We can't use those either, because that's what I said. I said, wait a minute. We can use, for instance, Girls Just Want to Have Fun was an example of like one of the beds that was available on this website that we can use for music. And I'm like, wait a second. What's the difference if I play Girls Just Want to Have Fun as a rejoined bumper music piece from this website, or if we just play it out of our computer here on using our clip? And it turns out I was right, and then there was a correction. No, you have to use the generic like production music for rejoined bumpers. You can't use the actual music beds that are real songs that are on this website. I'm like, duh. What am I the only like
You're the only one that caught it?
What am I, the only moron genius out there? I mean, what
I mean, you are an idiot savant.
No, I'm not. I'm just an idiot. All right. Hey, hey, Andrew, did I not say that from the very beginning?
You did. That's why I asked management.
Right. And then Andrew goes ahead and runs it up the chain to management, and they're like, oh, yeah. You can't use those either. Well, duh.
You know, the first couple of levels of management, like that middle management, that's, the big budget drain of middle managers.
Oh, get rid of them all.
Yeah, right? They're like, nope, that's the system. Nope, that's what they sent us.
Right.
Because that's all the middle managers do is they shuffle papers and forward emails.
That's correct.
What we're doing now, if you'll notice, when we come back from a commercial, I'm still using the recognizable music beds, right? But I'm dipping out of them quickly to make it easier for Andrew to put the podcast together, which the whole show is then in podcast form, usually by 11 a.m. every morning on all the major platforms. And I'm trying to make it easier. Hey, so Andrew, are you coming back from MJTV on my fade? What are you doing as far as that goes?
I try to come back. I try to time it out right before you start talking.
All right.
Good luck with that.
And sometimes you get a little lick of the music, or
Yeah, I'll get a little bit of it.
do we get banged for that?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't see it.
Do we get dinged
I don't
for
see
that?
the data.
All right.
We get both.
All right. We get banged and dinged.
Yeah.
Yeah. That happens with Michelle and me all the time. I'm banged and dinged all the time.
Yeah, you love that.
Mostly getting dinged these days, though. All right. Look at Michelle turning a shade of raspberry over there. 626.
Watch out, he has a thing for reds.
I know.
I know. Watch out, me.
I have a what?
You have a thing for reds.
What do you mean?
Auburn hair has always caught your attention.
Well, hold on. There's a type of redhead.
There's a red.
There's a type of redhead I like.
I mean, frizzy freckles aren't your jam, but
There's
but there's a redhead that MJ
there's
is
a certain type. There's a certain type of redhead that I find very attractive.
you want to
But
get
it's a very select slotting.
yes. If you
Oh,
want, but if
yeah.
you want to get an undivided, we were watching somebody was on like some talk show in the middle of the. This is back when I first met him, first started working with him,
Jeez.
right? And I got to look the actress up.
I
She
don't
was-
remember this.
And he was just glued to the TV like I've
Was it
never seen him
Uma
before.
Thurman?
No. I got to look her up now.
Mm.
Oh man, I think she was like married to like Bobcat Goldthwait for a while.
You want me to piss Andrew
Oh.
off? So you just said who? Uma? You said Uma Thurman?
Don't
Right.
do it.
So I could play the. I can drop that in, but now I've just pissed off Andrew because now he's got to cut that out. Is that too much to play? Is that going to get us Nick just doing that? Hold on. What?
Is that going to affect us?
I don't know. Was it Nikki Cox?
Nikki Cox. Nikki Cox.
First of all, I don't even remember this. You're telling a story that I don't even remember.
Nikki Cox. She was on like Regis and Kathy Lee, right? And she had auburn deep red hair, and she's a beautiful woman. And
Sure.
she was
Right.
a hot actress like in 1990 something.
Guess
never
what?
heard of her.
She's 47 years old, and guess what? I have no idea who she is.
You didn't
You
know who she was then either.
The name sounds familiar.
She was an actress who was in a couple of a couple of situation comedies.
I don't know what she's done lately.
Me neither. However, when she was on, and the only reason why I know this, Nikki Cox, actress or personality or whatever she's doing.
She was married to Bobcat Goldthwait.
Right. So she's into, ugly
He's
guys.
dead, right?
No.
Bobcat, I thought that's Sam Kinison.
Sam Kinison.
died. Yeah,
Oh
Sam-
my gosh!
Sam-
How could you confuse the two? Not even close,
Just
dude.
screeching. I
Yes,
understand how he did
They
it.
both screech and yell.
Their character was all screechy and yell.
Yeah.
And apparently both married to hot girls.
Yes.
Fester, do Bobcat. Okay, now do now do Sam Kinison.
That was Sam
There we
Kinison.
go.
The second one was his. Yeah, they're both screaming.
Very, very close.
But Nikki Cox was on like Regis and Kathy Lee.
And he almost had to leave the room.
And he couldn't leave the room. He was glued to the TV. He's like, what? Like enamored with her.
oh.
And you remember this from what year?
Like 97, 98. You know.
See, you know what that is? That's an example of you never know what someone else remembers about a particular moment that you share with them.
She was married to was she married to Jay Moore? That's who she was married to.
Oh,
Oh,
knew she was-
Jay
I knew she was.
Moore.
I knew he was a.
Dude,
I knew it was a
that's
comic.
that's a big freaking difference.
I think
married
Bobcat-
to
That is a big
Bob-
difference.
Married to Oh, I confused Bobcat. What?
Was she married to both?
Hold on a sec. Andrew says that she was married to both. That
Okay.
she was once married to Bobcat Goldthwait, as well as. Am I saying his name right? Is it Bobcat Goldthwait? Right.
Something like that.
And she was also married to Jay Moore.
Wow. She just worked her way through the Comedy Store, right?
My God.
But MJ, and then I was like, he has a thing for redheads,
Mm-hmm.
and he's
No, it's wait a minute. It's only a certain
type. Certain type.
It's a very narrow slot.
This is the
All
type.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, interesting. And I made a footnote and I put it in my diaries so I can share it with the biographer.
So you can
journal. Oh my
so you can bring it up on Tuesday, November 4th, 2025.
when MJ produces his movie, when he comes
Oh,
out,
please.
he comes out with his
my memoirs.
his memoirs movie, I'll be like, he had a thing for redheads.
That's the big reveal.
That's the big takeaway that I have from working with him for so long.
or you could deliver that as a eulogy. Or wait a minute.
I'll put it on your headstone.
Hold on. Who's going to live longer? Who's going to make it longer? Is it going to be, you want to talk about morbid? Who's going to live longer, Fester or me?
The race is on, man. The race is on.
Who do you think?
I don't know. I mean, you're a ball of hypertension.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can go at any time.
Yes.
And my ticker could just crack out tomorrow. I mean, it's really.
Really?
Michelle, who do you think? Who's going to make it longer?
I don't know. Fester's quite a bit younger than you.
He's not
So-
that much younger.
I'm 8
Fester's
years. I'm 8 years younger.
8 years.
Right.
How old are you now?
51.
All right, so you're 8 years younger than me.
Yeah.
8 years. I'm 8 years younger.
Right.
But you're in much better shape.
Yes, I am.
But
I'm in much better shape.
I also think that you are more prone to being eliminated in an accident than I am.
True.
I mean, you walk on busy roads.
Yep.
You know, crazy drivers.
He scuba dives.
Skiing, scuba diving.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Although, listen, I've done over 1,200 dives, and I've never even had anything close to an incident.
That's the same thing Steve Irwin said before.
Oh.
I swam with 1,200 stingrays. The docile.
Listen, I don't grab stingrays by the wings and then nearly lay on top of them, on top of their barbed tail. I have dived with countless stingrays, manta rays, spotted eagle rays. I mean, tons of southern stingrays in the sand.
I get it.
Whether it's out in the Gulf or Little Cayman.
Only takes one. Houdini is like, hey, you know what?
You know, you're neurotic about everything you do. So you're neurotic about the scuba diving too. Like you have 2 dive computers because, redundancy. And you have a little pony tank that because what if the big one, something happens to that, then you have the little one. So he has all these safety things in place, Fester, just in case.
Great. Oh, more things for us to talk about after the fact. Oh, and he had 3 dive computers too. Wow.
Double
Crazy.
scuba suit.
No,
That's crazy.
2.
Whatevs.
2. I got a Shearwater Terrac on one wrist, and I've got a Shearwater Perdix 2 on the other wrist. All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. I didn't even get to the football player yet. We're gonna have to do that after Morons in the News. Oh man, there is video that I saw. Oh my God!
Is this college?
High school.
High school?
Holy, there's this insane story that I saw. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh. For those that did not hear, we opened up the safe at 7:50 yesterday. So with the whole safe game, which ended last Friday, would you like to know the code? For the early listeners, just before I get to Morons in the News next, I'll tell you about the code. And we even shot a video of us opening up the safe. So hold on. If you're listening right now, but you didn't hear us an hour from now yesterday, then I'm going to tell you what the safe code was, and if somebody guessed it, they would have won $100,000. All right, that's next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and Morons in the News on the way. My good friends at Banco want you to know that as things get colder, things go wrong with garage doors. Because, listen, it gets colder, and the metal gets a little more rigid, and if you guessed that more garage door springs break when the weather gets colder, that would be 100% correct. So there's an absolute increase when the weather gets colder that garage door springs, they break. So if your spring gets sprung because of the cold weather, get it fixed correctly and at a great price from a great locally owned company. That's right. Some of the other big garage door companies out there, they're not locally owned. Big conglomerate, private equity, all, Banco's been here since the 1980s, family run. The best garage door company, folks, in town for a new opener by LiftMaster, new Clopay garage door, spring repair, whatever. It's Banco. Bank on Banco. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you 10% off. BancoDoors.com. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco. Banco is the best. At 6:35, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Fester, Michelle, before I get to morons in the news, if you missed it yesterday about 7:50 or so, we opened up the safe. So the big $100,000 cash code safe was left in the studio for us at the close of business on Friday. We opened up the safe. There were instructions. There was actually a plastic sealed bag, kind of like the plastic overnight envelopes, like UPS or FedEx. It was that kind of plasticky material, all sealed up. So we opened up the envelope. The code was inside, and instructions on how to open the safe. You hit the enter button, then you put in the code, and then sure enough, the damn safe opened up. So if somebody would have guessed this code 58891. They would have won $100,000. So you heard me. The code for the safe during the month of October was 58891. And sure enough, we entered it. We did it live on the air. And I was a little nervous, I got to be honest. I was like, what if this damn thing doesn't open up?
I mean, there's
God.
A lot of unknown elements.
Yeah. But sure enough, typed in 58891, and the safe opened right up. So if any caller had guessed that number, they would have won. If you want to see the video, we did shoot it. Andrew grabbed my phone and shot a little video. I posted it on my Instagram, and it's up on Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And you can see the video of us live on the air yesterday, opening up the safe. Man, I wish somebody would have won.
That'd have been great.
I wish somebody would have won the $100,000, but it was supposed to be 4 digits. Then it turned to 5 digits, and that's a whole different story.
We did save like $86.
Yeah, I think so in the insurance cost. But anyway, some people were engaged in it. All right, so morons in the news. You see, Santa was arrested for drunk driving.
Was he in full costume?
No, it's a she. Her name is Santa. Her last name's Santa.
Oh, that changes things a little bit. Where did it happen?
It happened in, looks like WMUR. That's up in what? New Hampshire, I think.
Well, it's in Murmur, New Hampshire.
Candia. WMUR. I think that's New Hampshire, if I'm not mistaken. Look it up. New Hampshire. A Candia woman is facing several charges after allegedly driving drunk. It sounds like I'm drunk right now. She was allegedly driving drunk with a child in the car. Yeah. Hooksett, New Hampshire police said they stopped a 47-year-old Rebecca Santa.
Oh.
No, that's Green Giant.
Let's Santa too.
No,
Ho,
no,
ho,
no,
ho.
no. The cadence that you just did. Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant.
Oh, hold on.
Santa goes, ho, ho, ho. Green Giant goes, ho, ho, ho.
Hey, he does.
It's duh.
Ho, ho, ho.
What do you think? I'm new at this?
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
It's different.
Ho, ho, ho.
It's the cadence that makes all the difference.
Holy crap.
Exactly. So Santa has been arrested. You know what? Santa, Friday morning at 11:30 a.m., driving drunk with a kid in the car.
What?
That's no way to go through life.
You know what? I mean, Mrs. Santa was up all night with the elves, right? Making toys. This is the high season for them, right?
Oh, yeah, they're hard at work up at the North Pole.
You're right around the corner. Halloween's over. It's crunch time.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine last Friday morning, just after 11:30 a.m., you're drunk with a kid in the car? How did you get there? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Hey, man, you can't drink all day if we don't start in the morning.
I mean,
That's a good point, Fester.
for you to get there, how do you do it? I mean, do you say to yourself,
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
yeah, pulled over by the cops at 11:30 in the morning on Friday with a kid? Cops received a report of a woman who appeared to be intoxicated leaving a business with a child. So authorities say they found Santa in the drive-through line at McDonald's. A 5-year-old child was also in the vehicle, not hurt. Police said Santa admitted to drinking alcohol and showed signs of impairment. Officials said tests showed her blood alcohol content was nearly 4 times the legal limit. 4 times? What, nearly 0.32?
0.31.
Okay, like I said.
I'm just reading the story.
Yeah, nearly 0.32.
I mean, how do you get there at 11:30 in the morning?
Gotta start early. She must have been up all night drinking.
Well, that's my thing. I'm like, so she was drinking all night and then was still a 0.31 at 11:30 in the morning when she's driving her kid around.
So there are people who work like the overnight shift, who they get off of work at 7 a.m. and their day is like their 7 a.m. is like my 8 p.m. You know, and they stop, they have a couple of drinks.
I'm gonna have one, take the edge off. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of drinks to get to a 0.31. And she's functioning. She's driving around. She's coming out of a store.
You're never gonna fly the sleigh like that.
What if it was eggnog? Spiked up eggnog. So she was charged.
That's the ho-ho-ho.
She was charged with aggravated DUI.
I hear you've been very naughty this year.
Endangering the welfare of a child, DUI, and having an open container.
You know, my elves say you're on the naughty list.
She had an open container. Also, she was was really drinking and driving.
Yeah.
She was apparently drinking while she was driving. Man, a 0.31.
How do you get there?
What would you like for Christmas this year? A new liver? Ho, ho, ho. That's a tall order, but I'll work on it.
I would like a shot set. You know, a whole bunch of little shot glasses.
I'll tell my elves.
You know, with Ives and Curry scenery on them. Is it Ives and Curry? Is that the name of it?
Ho, ho, ho.
Ives and Curry?
What is that?
It's like am I saying that right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't even know what you're
Oh,
saying.
no, it's Curry and Ives.
Oh, ho,
What
ho,
is that?
ho.
Curry and Ives.
Yes.
Isn't that like it's the artwork, which is like garland and tinsel and what's the mistletoe?
Mistletoe and
Yeah.
those little red berries that you can't eat.
Professor, just
Ho, ho, ho.
hold on a minute. Oh my God, Dick Cheney just died.
Yes.
Ho, ho, ho.
Well, oh, wait a sec, folks. Breaking news.
Oh, no more Santa.
No more curry or knives?
No, former Vice President Dick Cheney has died at 84. Just broke. Well, about half an hour ago. All right, so is the guy that he peppered in the face with the bird shot, is he still alive?
I don't know.
I was like, remember the news reported that this guy got peppered in the face? Remember the hunting accident?
Bird shot.
Yeah. Bird, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
So Dick Cheney, dead at 84. News broke just a little while ago on that. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, can you look up Curry and Ives?
I'm looking it up. I don't see.
Curry.
How do you spell it?
Curry, Curry, and Ives,
Yeah.
Ives. Hold on, I thought it was a thing. Curry and Ives. Curry and Ives was a New York City-based printmaking business. No, that's Courier and Ives.
I typed in
No,
curry.
Courier and Ives looks like it might be the dishes that you're talking about.
Oh, is it Courier and Ives?
That's the dishes
that's-
with like the
Oh.
the winter scenes.
Yeah, oh,
Right.
yeah,
That's the brand.
That's
I
what
think.
it is. It's
It's
winter.
not the green like spode.
It's winter scenes. Courier and I. What is it?
Courier.
Courier knives?
Courier and I.
I don't know. I don't know why the hell I thought
How
of
do
that.
you even know that?
I don't know. Maybe,
That is like,
maybe because my parents were in the Christmas decoration business for 50 years.
Your dad would have known the difference between Courier knives and Courier knives.
Right. Or,
it's a club, dinnerware club.
Yeah, your dad would have been like,
Oh.
"You're such a disappointment, son."
right. Or you know what? Let's go get some curry for lunch at that Curry Leaves. They just moved into that big new place next to the Firestone store
Ho, ho, ho.
where Mitchell Seafood used to be.
Let's go get some Indian food.
Seriously, I want to go. I think they have a lunch buffet. Dude, I'm telling you, that Curry Leaves, which used to be in the gas station parking lot, the best Indian food in town. I'm telling you right now.
Do they have vegetables?
And I haven't been to the new place yet.
Does the buffet have vegetables?
I'm sure it does.
Because I can invite my friend, Green Giant.
Oh,
So he can do ho, 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 and he can do ho, ho, ho.
Stop it.
Ho, ho, ho,
Anyway,
ho, ho, ho.
I still want to know what time this lady started drinking to get to a .31.
She hasn't stopped.
11:30 in the morning. She's driving around town with a 5-year-old.
Very naughty.
That's unbelievable. All right, 6:52 at the MJ Morning Show. I love this one. This is South Carolina. Well, I don't love it. As far as a moron in the news story, I love it. I don't like what this guy did. Listen to his headline. Pill-popping sheriff who spent tax money on 100 packs of cigarettes and Chick-fil-A begs for forgiveness. A South Carolina sheriff
To whom?
faces decades in prison after he was caught blowing through thousands in taxpayer funds on cigarettes, fast food, internet games, and pain pills. Former Spartanburg County Sheriff Chuck Wright, 60, admitted to using a county-provided credit card to fund a depressing years-long spending spree that included buying nearly 100 packs of cigarettes at Dollar General and $1,300 in App Store cell phone games like Ramp Card Jumping, Huntwise, and Royal Match.
A Royal Match is a good game.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one.
I don't care. I have no games on my phone.
You're missing out.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yeah.
He also blew $5,000 at restaurants like Fuddruckers and Chick-fil-A. I like Fuddruckers,
I
but
miss
man, they're
Fuddruckers.
tough to find. I'll tell you, Fuddruckers in their heyday, like mid to late 80s, man, that was the bomb. Man, we had a Fuddruckers near my radio station in Virginia Beach on Independence Boulevard. Oh, no, it was on Virginia Beach Boulevard near Independence. Man, that Fuddrucker, I love Fuddruckers. The shakes, the burgers, I don't know if they still are as good. Michelle, we went to a Fuddruckers in Montana.
We did?
Yeah, when we were driving across Montana about 20 years ago, we stopped at a Fuddruckers in Billings. I wonder if that's still there.
Okay, there's a more recent one we went to then.
Where was that?
And I think in Tallahassee.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
But
Apparently there's a lot of Miami locations.
for Fuddruckers?
Apparently.
Man, if they're still like the old days, man, I really used to like Fuddruckers. Man, now he's begging for forgiveness. Yeah, he also bought his Sirius XM radio subscription.
Well, that's listen,
Yeah.
Howard 100. How could you miss out?
Okay. And how about the 60s on 6 or something?
Yeah, man.
All right. Wow. Worst of all, Wright spent more than $50,000 in taxpayer funds on frivolous expenses over a 7-year period. Worst of all, Wright and a man he hired, Lawson B. Watson, worked together to steal at least $80,000 from the sheriff's office benevolence fund.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. This is a bad sheriff. You've heard of Bad Santa. This is... Oh, that's a good movie franchise.
Dead sheriff?
Bad Sheriff. Oh, yeah. I got to write a script on that. All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show.
I got a couple of treatment ideas.
Yeah, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hours next. Man, this high school football player story is whacked. I mean, literally whacked. And we'll get to that next and a whole lot more on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Zero res means zero residue. Folks, let me tell you right now. The Zero Res, folks, they keep doing it, folks. They keep topping themselves. This month in November, a new special's rolled out to get your carpet cleaned. So we have the holidays coming up. Don't be embarrassed by just a crapped up house with dirty, filthy, stained carpeting. Get your home in great shape for the holiday season. Mention me, MJ, and listen to this. Get $45 per room. And And when you mention the MJ Morning Show, with at least 3 rooms, you'll get a whole hallway clean for $1. So $45 a room to get cleaned professionally by Zero Res. And then with at least 3 rooms cleaned, get a hallway clean for $1. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com for the best carpet cleaning around. Process is what you want. You want Zero Res process. Mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean, and all they leave is clean. Hey, my good friends over at Westfall Roofing want you to check out their video series. So by now you know if you have a roofing issue, if you've got a leak, if you've got just unsightly roof mung and damage, if you need a new roof, because on average, roofs in Florida only last about 15 to 20 years. If you need a new roof, you call Westfall. Anything roof-related, you want to call Westfall. But in the meantime, check out their roofing video series on YouTube. So go to YouTube, you type in Ryan Westfall, Westfall Roofing, and there's just all kinds of videos up there about how they just don't slap on a roof. All that goes into putting a roof on a house and getting it done the right way. Roof leaks caused by rodents. That's right. You got some pesky little varmints messing up your roof? Watch the video on that. So proper ventilation, wrong gutter installation can really mung up your roof. So you want to go to YouTube, westfallroofing.com for any roofing issues, and your education is free on their YouTube channel, westfallroofing.com. Tell them MJ sent you. At 6:57, traffic's on. We're back in a minute.
In Pasco, we have a crash.
.703, running a few minutes late. Please don't let it throw your whole circadian rhythm off. 7 o'clock hours arrived, but there was something I just wanted to mention. It just slipped my mind. There was something I wanted to mention here quickly. I forgot. Andrew says I got to take line 4.
You do?
Yeah, I don't know why. Line 4, who's this? What can I do for you this morning?
Whatever happened to your dishwasher? I never heard from you.
We bought a new dishwasher. Oh, you're talking about the stink washer?
The stink washer.
Oh my God, yeah. So our washer, who made that? That was an Asco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was an Asco, and I'll tell you what, that Asco dishwasher lasted for like 20 years. We got our money's worth out of the Asco dishwasher, but then it wouldn't drain water, so all the water, something happened, some pump or something broke. Listen, after 20 years. So the water was staying stagnant in the bottom of the dishwasher. And my God, it smelled like rotting corpses in a ditch behind your house. I mean, it was terrible. It was awful. And yeah, we finally tried to fix it. We tried to put it in this part, that it just, so finally we bought a new dishwasher, Joe. And what did we buy, Michelle? What brand?
Bosch.
Yeah, we bought a new top-of-the-line Benchmark Series Bosch.
Awesome.
So, yep.
And you got it installed all right?
Yeah, because there's an appliance installation guy in town that does a hella job, and he put in my new venting from over my stove, and he put in the dishwasher. Hold on.
All right, sounds good. The last time.
Wait a second, Joe. Are you pissed that I didn't call you to put in the dishwasher?
Absolutely not.
Okay. No, because we needed some cabinet work. He had to do some cabinet work underneath because the new dishwasher was it what, a little bigger than the standard slot? So this guy had to do a little
trim work.
Yeah, a little cabinet work.
You had to open up the hole.
You had a water valve that you needed to replace under there also. I didn't know if you.
Oh no. We still have to do that. That hasn't been done yet.
All right, Michelle, call me because he will never call me.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the expert appliance installer guy's name is Alan James.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Awesome.
Alan James.
Alan James is the appliance dude you want for any serious appliance installation.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Sounds like a James Bond character.
Yeah,
So-
Alan James.
So Alan pulled out your asshole.
No, he pulled out my Asco.
Yeah, he just ripped your asshole right out.
No, it's an Asco.
So he's like,
what is it? It's an Asco.
so this Alan James
It's
walks.
ASKO.
So Alan James walks into your house, a moderately nice place.
Did you kiss your asshole goodbye?
We kissed our Asco goodbye.
Joe,
yes.
you have no idea how bad his asshole smelled. It stunk. It smelled like a rotting corpse, according to MJ.
My Asco smelled bad.
Oh my God! This guy's like, I haven't seen a lot of stinky ones, but this asshole is the
No, it's an Asco.
stinkiest,
No, it's an Asco.
smelliest asshole I've
No,
ever.
it's Asco.
That's what I'm saying.
Asco.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, Joe. Thanks for asking about my Asco. I'm sorry.
No problem. You'll have a great day.
I'm sorry that you didn't pull out my Asco.
And it was really wedged in there, right? It was really
No
tight.
problem. I didn't want to touch your asco.
All right, thank you, Joe.
And the guy's like, how'd you
bye-bye.
get this
Goodbye.
asshole in here? It's such a tight one. Such a tight asshole.
Fester, stop, will you please? All right, I don't
And
need.
it smells.
All right.
Ugh.
The old Asco smelled bad, and now we've moved to a Bosch, and it even projects crap on the floor. I can watch a little movie, I think.
Is it like one of those crazy AI appliances
No.
that, like, your dishes will be ready in
No.
30
Oh,
minutes,
no.
and,
No, it's
and
not.
the temperature outside is,
Well,
and in headlines today.
It does project the time left on the floor, like a little light show.
What,
It does do that.
To entertain the dogs? I mean,
It's seven. No,
what do you need that for?
so you can see it. You can see how much time is left.
Oh, let me look on the floor.
We've got some dishwasher cycle. It's like 3 hours. What the hell, Michelle? What the hell does a dishwasher need to do for 3 freaking hours?
It wouldn't be that long, except the Allen said to use some special cycle additional to it so that everything actually dries properly and whatever. So it adds like 30 minutes or something.
There's
so
a sanitation cycle that takes like triple the.
Yeah, this one blows your dishes.
Yeah.
So the ASCO didn't blow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
What kind of asshole is this? Doesn't blow. It stinks to high hell. And
7:08 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, folks, you never know what's going to happen on this show. I had no idea that I would be consuming a little part of this segment talking about our stinky dishwasher with a call from Joe the plumber.
whole segment's just consuming asshole.
Okay, all right. Moving along. What I really wanted to talk about was this football player. Did you bring the video up, Fester?
I did.
Michelle, have you seen this?
I don't believe so.
What the heck? This is horrific. And it happened here in Florida. It happened over in Fernandina Beach, which is over by St. Augustine, right?
Yeah, Jacksonville area, yeah.
A high school football game turned fugly on Friday, Friday Night Lights, as a player was bludgeoned with his own freaking helmet. The incident took place in the final moments of the Fernandina Beach Pirates' 48-21 win over the Bell Bulldogs in the Sunshine State Athletic Association's Atlantic League playoffs. With Bell running out the clock on their defeat, one of the Bulldogs' offensive linemen became entangled with a Pirates defender. In the ensuing shoving match, the Bulldogs lineman ripped off the Pirates defender's helmet and then bashed him over the head with his own helmet. Look at the video. Look at play this.
So here's the two players. They confront each
look
other.
at this.
Helmet
comes off.
Oh!
And did you see that? Arrest this kid. Throw him in juvie. And if he's 18, charge him. If he's 17, charge him as an adult.
Yeah, I don't know that those yellow flags really do the attack justice there.
God.
And it's in the last couple of minutes. It's the playoffs. The
Yeah.
kids,
Look at this.
You can't suspend him anymore, right?
So just yanks the kid's helmet off, and then takes his own helmet and smacks the kid over the head with his own helmet.
Wow.
And knocks the kid out on the ground, on the field. What the living bleep.
That's pretty
That's
severe.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't even know what to say about that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, if that was my kid that just got hit, there's no yellow flag or referee that would keep me off the field.
Andrew,
I'd be down there.
Post this video. Put this thing up.
And then
give Andrew like 2, 3, 5 minutes, maybe half an hour. We'll have this posted on mjmorningshow.com. So in a few minutes, if you want to see this video, it'll be up at mjmorningshow.com. You scroll down to As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. You click it, and then look for the story headline, and then see this video. This is nuts. This kid, he ought to be arrested.
yeah.
There's a full investigation. In a statement, the association, the SSAA, which is the Sunshine State Athletic Association. I'm sure we have that. Do we have that here? The Sunshine State Athletic Association? Do they do anything locally?
There's a couple of governing bodies of high school football.
They said that it maintains a zero-tolerance policy for violence and unsportsmanlike conduct and takes all such incidents with the utmost seriousness. We're aware of the incident that occurred during Friday night's football game between Fernandina Beach High School and Bell High School, in which a player removed a helmet and struck another player. The SSAA is conducting a full review and coordination. How about the local police department?
No.
How about the sheriff's office? Arrest this kid. Wow.
And no reports of an arrest come out yet or anything like that, or charges.
That kid, and listen, at these high school games, you have police there usually.
Yeah.
Right.
Or sheriff's office
You have
there.
somebody there.
That kid should have been arrested for a battery immediately on the field. What a terrible story. Oh, man, I've got some sad news to report. 7:12 here at the MJ Morning Show. Dwayne Roberts has passed away.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry to be a Debbie Downer.
Dwayne Roberts.
Yeah, Dwayne Roberts has passed. I'm sorry to be bring this show to a screeching halt and be a downer right now. Dwayne Roberts has passed. And you know what? The only fitting goodbye for Dwayne Roberts, I think, would be to roll him in a blanket and then put him in a deep freezer.
Yeah.
That would be fitting. Roll Dwayne Roberts in a, by the way, he was 88 years old.
Yeah.
So you roll him up in a blanket and then you freeze him. Michelle, what do you think Dwayne Roberts' claim to fame was in life? Oh, this is easy.
He invented the freezer. I don't know.
No. Festa, do you have any idea?
No, I know the answer.
Oh, you know the answer.
I know the answer. I was one of the first to be alerted of Mr. Roberts' demise.
Dwayne Roberts, Michelle.
Yeah.
Dead at 88. He invented the frozen burrito.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you want to wrap him in a carpet.
So that's why.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't say carpet. I said blanket. Or
a blanket.
Either way.
You have to wrap him in a tortilla.
Or a life-size tortilla shell.
You have to make a custom-made tortilla.
I got to go to
Mr. Roberts.
What are the tortilla brands out there?
Mission.
Mission is one, right? That's not the one I usually buy though.
There's like, well,
I forgot the brand.
I think it's a big Mission one in Lakeland. Big factory in Lakeland.
Is there?
Yeah.
Maybe I
So
do.
Literally, he just said, "Let's freeze burritos."
Maybe I do buy Mission. I think
there's like several brands.
There are several brands. Yeah. You know what? Is there really a tortilla maker in Lakeland?
I think so. Yeah.
We ought to see if they can make a giant like carpet size, like an area rug sized, and then we wrap them and we roll them in the tortilla and then we freeze them.
We got to send them down the line.
Oh, do we get some number 10 cans of pinto beans?
Of course.
And we sprinkle that on the corpse.
It would actually be like refried beans.
Yeah.
Because, it has like that gooey.
But doesn't it start with pinto beans?
Well,
right?
it does, but you have to, pulverize them to be refried. Then you maybe add some rice. You could add some cheese.
Dwayne Roberts, the billionaire businessman credited with inventing the frozen burrito, has died.
Get some guacamole.
Yeah. This was big TMZ breaking news.
Listen.
In a statement, his wife, Kelly Roberts, says he passed away peacefully in his sleep on Saturday night, just days shy of his 89th birthday.
Rest in peace.
He was surrounded by family and their 3 dogs and some salsa when he died.
He's like, dip me in the salsa.
Literally, he just said, "Hey, that's a good idea to freeze a burrito," and now he's the inventor of a frozen burrito.
And he was a billionaire. Kelly called her husband a visionary entrepreneur, devoted husband, and a man whose heart and generosity forever shaped our family and community. She continued, "I feel so blessed to have shared 35 wonderful years of marriage with Dwayne. Together we built a beautiful life, working side by side." She shared Dwayne was an incredible husband, and she loved his other burrito as well.
Yes. That's what he called it. He's like, "Listen,
honey, can you grab my burrito?
I'm going to pop this burrito in your toaster oven." Foreplay at the Roberts house was,
Oh my gosh! Okay.
very.
Did you just get that,
Was
Michelle?
delicious. It was delicious.
Oh.
All right, so whose death has a greater impact on American culture?
Yeah.
Dick Cheney or the guy who invented the burrito?
Well, we mentioned Dick Cheney's passing about a half an hour ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, but who looks weirder?
Tell you what, I'm looking at a picture of Mr. Roberts, and he's a gem. I love him already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did he become a billionaire?
It's a lot of burritos.
But it doesn't say, I mean, what other businesses did he own?
Nothing. Just frozen burritos.
Just frozen burritos.
Just frozen burritos. You know that burrito you're heating up in the microwave? You could thank me for that.
I'll tell you what. Let me take a little trip down MJ memory lane.
Okay.
I remember, and you know what? I probably owe it to this guy. I remember when my friends and I discovered the frozen burrito at 7-Eleven in Virginia Beach.
Yeah.
This is like 1977, 78. And I just remember that we used to go to 7-Eleven right near my house in Virginia Beach after school, and we used to walk into the 7-Eleven and get the frozen burritos out of the freezer and then put them into the 7-Eleven microwave. And it was like $1, like 89 cents or something for the burrito, maybe less, 69 cents. And we did that like 2-3 times a week. When we discovered the frozen burrito at 7-Eleven, man, that was the coolest after-school thing. And then we'd ride our bikes until 9 o'clock at night. When mom and dad, no one worried where we were. Nobody worried that we were getting kidnapped and, buried in an underground vault back then. Remember after school, we got on our bikes and we didn't come back until dark?
Yeah.
Remember those times?
Not anymore.
And we'd have dinner at 7-Eleven with a 69-cent frozen burrito. So, you know what? I'm sure I owe a good chunk of my childhood to this guy.
Have you ever heard of the hotel called the Mission Inn?
Yeah, it's in San Diego.
He was like an owner of that.
No, I'm sorry. It's in, where is that?
Riverside, California?
Riverside, California.
Yeah, downtown Riverside.
That's quite a difference.
And he is one of the owners or the owner.
Oh, okay.
The owner is, Dwayne Roberts is the owner.
Oh, of the hotel?
He later served as chief operator. Yeah, so he owns this massive property.
I wonder if room service only serves frozen burritos at the Mission Inn.
Yeah, I'd like to order a couple of tacos. Yeah. No. Just burritos.
Oh, man. All right, 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Michelle, I didn't tell you this. I forgot because you were sleeping.
Oh.
There was a mystery car in front of our house yesterday.
Oh, my gosh. Did you go out and investigate?
Well, because I was expecting a package yesterday. Yeah. What are you giving me the...
Because when you're expecting a package, you are like a child on Christmas morning running to the door every 2 minutes.
Well, because it tells you it's going to be delivered between like 1:45 and 2:45. And listen, I'm expecting the package. And I don't want the package left at the gate and then have somebody, steal my package. So there's a car in front of our house for like an hour, and it was like suspicious, and it looked like an undercover Dodge Charger cop car.
Ooh, well, that sounds interesting.
Well, hang on a minute. I got a story to tell.
Okay.
And guess what? I have even more questions now after confronting the driver of the car in front of our house. All right, hold on a minute. Get to that and a whole lot more because we've got a lot of stuff coming up because we have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on Q105. So whatever you do not move. My good friends at Veterans Ford want to sell you a Ford, whether it's brand new or whether it's something phenomenal out of the pre-owned department. Now, Fester, while your car's transmission is still getting torn apart and fixed.
Yes.
Man, you're such a lucky dude, man.
I am the luckiest dude I know.
I hooked you up with Lorenzo, the general manager and managing partner of Veterans Ford.
I'm so lucky that MJ hooked me up.
So for a little over a week, maybe 10 days, Fester had a used Volvo out of the used department, but then he put Fester into a brand new F-150 against my better...
against everyone's better judgment.
Yeah, and I told Lorenzo, do not put Fester in anything new.
The Volvo was the nicest vehicle I've ever driven until the truck. And now this Ford F-150 is the nicest vehicle.
Yeah, Fester's in a brand new F-150 loaner. Folks, if you want great treatment, you go to Veterans Ford. If you want the best deal on a Ford, you go to Veterans Ford and you tell them you want the MJ deal. That means no other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford price when you walk into Veterans Ford and tell them you want the MJ deal. Linebaugh and Veterans Expressway, again, tell them that MJ sent you. 2collegebrothers.com. Folks, don't make a moving mistake. Don't make a massive moving blunder and hire, jackass and jackwagon moving and storage. No, you want the Two College Brothers. Listen, you got the others, but then you've got the Two College Brothers. You got to have the brothers. Yeah, those are the college guys you want. Two College Brothers for the best move. Highly trained, amazingly background checked. It's the cream of the crop in the moving business. Why do you think that Two College Brothers has over 1,100 five-star reviews on Google? You think that just happens accidentally? No. They get great reviews from people like you that love what they do. Incredibly high marks, incredibly high reviews. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you free moving boxes. If you're making any kind of a move, in town, out of town, across the state, out of state, you on twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Nobody knows diamonds like International Diamond Center, and nobody prices diamonds more fairly than IDC. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that includes lab-grown diamonds. So, for a long time, they didn't sell lab-grown diamonds. But then, well, IDC saw that a lot of people were getting ripped off. So now they're giving you an option. Now, if you're considering a lab-grown diamond, and listen, IDC prefers that you go natural and real diamond, but if you are considering a lab-grown diamond, IDC has made arrangements to save you thousands. The fact is, a lot of the lab-grown diamonds being sold online and through retailers are just overpriced and jacked up, markups as much as 800%. And IDC just said, hey, we don't want people to get ripped off, so we'll offer the lab-grown diamond option as well as the real diamond option. Get the best education, get the best price. It's IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. International Diamond Center. Tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Why is my mouse not working?
You have the wrong mouse.
I don't know, but do I have the wrong mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, here's my mouse. I grabbed the wrong mouse. I have the right mouse now. All right, traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. Back in a minute. listen to this in a loop all day long. This is just soothing the bittersweet symphony as we come back and launch an hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ right now. Let's go. All right. Fester, by the way.
Yes.
Fester is fascinated. During most of the commercial break, he did a deep dive research project into the frozen burrito dude.
I mean,
who just passed away.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers to the burrito family.
What was his name again?
Dwayne Roberts.
Dwayne Roberts invented the frozen burrito, and
he invented it when he was like 19 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Most billionaires, if you read a little bit about their history of their life, I kind of find it pretty fascinating. This guy had an amazing life.
Absolutely. So the mystery car, Michelle, I meant to tell you this, but you were sleeping, and you were snoring and drooling.
But I woke up.
For the mystery car?
I had already gotten engrossed in something else.
Exactly.
Good timing.
Now, so yesterday, I was awaiting a package. I was very excited over this frying pan that was set to arrive. Look at Michelle. Michelle, you know I have a fascination with cookware.
Keep going. Just keep going.
No, I love our cookware.
Okay.
And when I can find new old stock of a particular, so we're all Clad fans. Listen, the bulk of our cookware is from Michelle. When we got married,
yes,
the bulk of our cookware is still from like 1994, 95. We got married in the summer of 94, and how did we stumble upon All Clad? Made in Pennsylvania, Cannonsburg or whatever. How did we stumble across that?
I found it and said, this is the cookware I think you might like.
Right.
I said, do you want this or do you want that other one that comes in all the colors?
Right.
And we went to Williams-Sonoma down in Hyde Park, and they convinced us into this one.
Right.
And then you, instead of buying it, you called the company and said you were going to do a cooking show. So they sent us like a 7-piece or 9-piece thing for free.
We did.
And you did a cooking show
hold
one
on
time.
No. Chef Miles used to come in and
Chefy Baby.
Chefy Baby used to come in all the time on the morning show and cook us breakfast.
Yeah, man.
And we used the pots. So All Clad sent us like a whole bunch of free cookware for the MJ and BJ morning show cooking segment.
And Chef Miles break it in for you?
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Chef Miles, and we'd mention it on the show. So they sent, for promotional purposes, they sent us a whole bunch. But then, Michelle, how many more pieces did we actually buy over the years?
Oh, I don't even know.
How many pieces?
We have too much. It's like, I don't know why you keep buying it. It's growing out of our cabinets.
We have so much, but I like a line that was discontinued. It was called LTD. And I found a brand new frying pan in the box that is like 20 years old that was never used. And I found it on eBay and I bought it. So I was waiting for that to arrive yesterday, right? And then I keep noticing as I'm waiting for my mail guy, there's this suspicious vehicle sitting in front of my house. It was like a brownish gray Dodge Charger. I'm like, what's this car sitting in front of my house? So, I went out to check to see if my frying pan had arrived from my eBay purchase, and the car's sitting there. 15 minutes later, I go back out. Car's still there. 30 minutes later, car's still there. So what does a normal person do if a car's just sitting in front of your house and you see that there's a figure inside the car? What does a normal, inquisitive person do, Fester?
You knock on the window and you say, "Boy, are you lost?"
Well, it was a woman.
Oh. "Woman, are you lost?" No, I mean, did you confront this person?
Well, I was curious. They're just sitting in front of my house, and it looked like like an undercover cop car looking thing. And I'm like, what's going on here?
What if they were staking out one of your neighbors, and you being so inquisitive, you ruined the investigation?
I ruined the stakeout.
Well, Chief, we were hot on their trail. Damn that MJ had to knock on the window.
So I knock on the window, and she got a little startled. So there was a young woman inside, I would say 26, 27, 28, somewhere in that range. Young woman inside, and I'm like, hey, I see you out here parked for a while. And she's like, oh, do I need to move? I'm like, yeah, get out of my neighborhood. No, I said, no. And then she said, oh, I'm just doing some work here. And she had some files out. She had a computer in her lap and everything. And then she points to her shirt, and she's got the Florida Department of Children and Families logo on her golf shirt.
So she might have left somebody's place and she's filing a report or something? Okay.
So she said, oh, no. I'm not. She said, I work for the Department of Children and Families. I'm just doing some paperwork. I'm like, really? So do we have a neighbor that's beating their kids or something?
They can't tell you that.
Well, that's exactly what.
That's what he asked her.
That's what.
Hey,
That's what
where'd you just come from?
That's
Five houses down?
Well,
yeah, we see it all the time.
Well, that's the subsequent mystery.
Yeah.
So now I was curious about the mysterious car, and now I've got another mystery eating at me. So she's sitting there doing paperwork in my neighborhood, tucked all the way back in a road, all the way back, way off the main road.
Where she thinks she won't be disturbed and she can just very quietly and, focus on her work, complete her paperwork from the visit she just did.
Looks like she just picked the wrong house to park in front of.
I say she launches an investigation into your place.
Right.
You know what? I got this guy, a little hanky.
Can she remove him from the house?
Right.
And place him with some other family?
So I did ask her when she said, oh, no, do I need to move? I'm with Department of Children and Families. I'm just doing some paper. I'm like, no, you're fine. You can stay here all day long.
Did you say the Johnson's 2 blocks over?
Well, hang on a minute. Here's what I said next. I said, Department of Children and Families, huh? So which one of my neighbors is beating their kids? And she didn't even crack a smile.
She just looks and says, she's like, all of them.
She didn't even crack a smile. But this leads me to believe.
Yeah.
I said, you got something going on in the neighborhood? She said, yeah, we got something, just working on something nearby. But now this has got my mind crawling. Why is the Department of Children and Families in our neighborhood? What's going on? Are there allegations? I mean, which our immediate neighbors or our? I hate when I do that. I hate when I say our, A-R-E, instead of our, O-U-R. So yeah, when you catch me do that, just call me out. So our neighbors, none have young kids. I mean, there are some I wonder if some of our neighbors are beating their grandkids or something.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
I don't know. So how far away was she from the hot spot? How far away was she from the house under investigation?
Could have been right next door.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see. So now I have a deeper mystery, and I have no knowledge of why the Department of Children and Families investigator is sitting in front of my house working on some case in my neighborhood. So now I'm racking my brain even more. So I've dug myself a deeper hole now.
So you really said to her, which one of my neighbors is beating their kid?
I did. I'm sorry.
Because I know that,
I apologize.
The people who do the very tough job of working at the Florida Department of Family, I know they just love child abuse humor.
Yeah, that's not really. Yeah, that's not a joke to them.
It's not a joke. It's like the last thing you want to joke about. That's like the most serious thing in their job, protecting children. Which one is slapping the kids around? Just shut up.
Oh, I guess Alan James, the best appliance installer in town, I guess he's listening to the show because he texted me at 7:12. Thanks for the kind words when we were talking about our smelly Asco being ripped out.
Thank you for that.
And our new Bosch being installed by Alan. Thanks for the kind words. No problem. Did a nice job, and the dishwasher's working perfectly, and there's no water spewing out from underneath the center island. So as far as I'm concerned, success. But how do I find out which neighbor's beating their?
If you don't,
what are the reason? Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions about kids getting beaten, but what? I mean,
it's not just that.
Could it be like a foster kid, or
right? It could be kids not being taken to school. Just like things like that also invite DCFS to come and investigate.
Yeah, let's say some of the kids got called to the principal office and is like, well, my dad's roughing me up at the house. They have to report that.
Right.
Wasn't there a principal who got into huge trouble for not reporting?
Oh yeah,
something
that was locally. Wasn't that Hillsborough County.
He didn't. He didn't get into it. He heard about a violation and he had to instantly report the violation.
Yeah.
He had no choice, and he didn't.
He didn't, and then he
got arrested,
and he was fired, right?
Yeah.
Was that out in was that Hillsborough or Polk County? It was somewhat
in the last
local.
2 weeks.
Yeah, it was a pretty fresh story.
But, you know, if you get into any kind of trouble at school and it ties back to the home where there's any question about anything at all, you got to call it in. And that gets you a visit, and that gets you a report that was being filled out on your block.
Folks, you're not going to believe this. You are not going to believe this, but allegedly they're moving us to the new MJ Morning Show studio after the show today.
Oh, my God.
Andrew, do you believe this? Andrew, what are you hearing? Andrew in the producer's booth. Oh, Andrew's on the phone. Oh, I think he's talking to people about
this was
DCF calls.
I mean, listen, we're getting a bunch of them. I mean, it'd be everything from placing foster kids to home evaluations to remedying situations or following up on calls. They have a very, very tough job. The last thing these people need is schmucks like you. Who's slapping who?
But I hear that we're supposed to move to the new MJ Morning Show studio today after the show for us to be live in the new studio tomorrow morning. That's going to be some growing pains, though. I would definitely listen tomorrow if we are in the new studio, because it could be, semi-train wreckish. No, because all the new equipment and, making sure everything works. And I hope HBO Max or Chris, I hope they're planning on being here like at 6 a.m.
Nope.
No, they have to be.
No, they'll be here at the crack of 9.
They have to be here during the first day of the new morning show from the very beginning.
They should be here for the first month.
Probably so.
Yeah, come on.
All right, we'll see what happens, folks.
We'll
place your bets now. I think this is now on the. I think this is on the Hard Rock app right now, and
you can place bets.
And FanDuel.
Yeah.
You can place a bet right now to see if we're actually going to be in the new studio tomorrow morning.
That's the top bet. But then you can set parlay bets on how many things are going to malfunction, how many times MJ's going to flip out.
All right, listen to this. A woman ordered her medication by mail.
That's getting more and more popular.
It is. It is. A woman orders medication by mail, prescriptions. Guess what she gets?
Viagra.
No, a box of human fingers.
What?
Didn't expect that, did you?
How do you even order?
Was that like that's an option? You can order the fingers or the pills, and they just mixed up the boxes?
A woman in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, was waiting for a shipment of medicine and medical supplies. When it finally arrived, she ripped the box open and found it was filled with human arms and fingers.
How big was this box?
My God.
You fit an arm in there.
Christian County Coroner Scott Daniel confirmed the incident, saying the box was originally meant for surgical training, and somewhere between an airline, a freight company, and a courier, the package was misrouted, turning a routine delivery into what some might think would be like a threat from the mafia. I mean, you get a box with fingers in it, man. That's like a Tony Soprano deal.
Was her address?
It's like Godfather stuff right there.
Was her address on the box?
So let me give you the rest.
If her address is on the box, it's not the shipping company's fault for misdirecting an item.
So
right.
Daniel this is the coroner, the county coroner up in Kentucky. He personally showed up at the woman's home to collect the remains and stored them in the morgue until the courier retrieved them the next morning. The woman, after an understandably sleepless night, eventually received her correct shipment of her medical supplies and medication. Authorities said that they're not entirely sure what the body parts were intended for, maybe for a surgical practice or maybe for surgical practice, research, but they were not intended to be dropped off at a random woman's doorstep like it was an Amazon delivery. Yeah, the whole event unveils a rather unsettling reality that human remains are being shipped all the time. This is true. Regardless, they rarely end up at the doorstep of somebody not expecting human fingers and arm parts. But there are these types of deliveries occur.
Isn't it illegal to possess that stuff?
Well, no. I mean, if you're a licensed, there are companies that sell cadavers and cadaver parts. But man, that's just bizarre.
Ugh.
Wow.
Were they were frozen? They were on dry ice.
Listen, I'm sure they're like chilled somehow.
Ugh.
What, do you donate your body to science? Is that how you get involved in this?
Science.
I mean,
You interested?
That's a creepy, weird story.
I'm going to donate my body to science fiction.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
It's an old Rodney Dangerfield line. Yeah.
Does skipping breakfast make you less sharp? Think about it. Does skipping breakfast, because what have we always heard? Breakfast, oh, it's the most important meal of the day, right? We've always heard that.
I guess. I mean, I don't buy that. I mean, I think 9 days out of 10 we skip breakfast. MJ and I don't eat. We don't. It's what? It's 7 to 7:45 in the morning.
So RFK Jr. is launching a new campaign called F Breakfast. F it. F breakfast.
All right.
No, I'm kidding. I just made that up. No, this has nothing to do with RFK Jr.
Amazing how nobody was surprised when you said that.
Nobody was.
I mean,
Right.
Usually you say a joke like, "No, that can't be true."
But
This one I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty plausible."
But I saw one of these. I saw one of these study find stories that the most important meal of the day might not be so important after all. So there.
Is there an important meal of the day? A more important meal than any of the others?
Sleepwalking, middle of the night snacking.
That's the best.
That's the best. When you go polish off a lasagna at 2:45 in the morning.
Is it like,
after you've been in REM sleep for 2.5 hours?
Isn't lunch supposed to be your big meal of the day?
Yes.
Eat a smaller dinner.
That's what Michelle's always told me, that eat a big lunch. Because also to lose weight, listen, you got to eat sensibly, you got to exercise. But a lot of people swear by don't eat anything after 7 p.m. or something, Michelle? Or
Right. Well, you don't want to eat too late because then you're going to go to sleep and it's just going to sit there.
Sit there like a lump of curing concrete, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A meta-analysis, Fester, of over 3,400 people found virtually no cognitive difference between fasted and fed adults. Your brain switches from glucose to ketones after 12 to 16 hours without food, a natural adaptation that keeps mental performance stable during fasting. Fasting mainly hurt performance when people viewed food images. Children will benefit from breakfast, but for healthy adults, the science doesn't support breakfast is the essential, food, most important meal for the day for your brain function. That apparently is a myth. However, it is important to feed a kid. But for adults, they're chucking this old adage right out the window that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You know what? I'm going to start a campaign. Breakfast blows. You know what? Breakfast blows.
I think it really depends on what time you have to get up and be somewhere in the morning, right?
Michelle, hold on, Fester. Hold on to that thought.
There.
Michelle is such a breakfast fiend. Why? You are so into breakfast. And, breakfast is so rudimentary. It's so basic.
So easy, but it is the best meal of the day. If I could pick one meal to consistently go out for,
yes,
it would be breakfast.
That's you and me,
See,
Fest.
that's not me.
I don't want to go out for lunch. I'll make a little ham sandwich on the side for lunch.
Right.
I could whip something up quick for dinner
Now, I love a great buttermilk biscuit with some, eggs and melted cheese on it. I mean, I do. That would be my favorite. My absolute favorite breakfast item is a real homemade breakfast buttermilk biscuit. The Southern Living recipe with the white lily flour and the full fat buttermilk.
All right.
But I could otherwise I could skip breakfast. But Michelle's
Fester.
Michelle is so into freaking breakfast.
Fester, can't you eat breakfast any time of day though?
Here's
I
the
mean,
deal.
breakfast food, whatever you want.
Probably once a month we have breakfast
Yeah.
for dinner. We
Right.
break out the waffle iron.
We did that.
Cook some bacon or sausage.
We did that with the kids all the time. I called it backward breakfast.
Yeah.
No, backwards dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry. Backwards dinner. Oh, yeah. Backward breakfast is if I had meatballs and lasagna and
Sliced up porterhouse for breakfast.
Exactly.
So listen, breakfast I think is the best meal of the day.
Yes.
When you think of the traditional breakfast foods.
Right.
But I also think the time time you need to have it is irrelevant.
Right. That's what I think. I could have eggs at any time of day.
Yeah.
I could have them for 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
No, but you're so into breakfast.
Okay, so hate me for it.
No, I don't hate you for it.
Apparently you do.
The breakfast restaurant crowd is such a better vibe than the dinner restaurant crowd.
Yeah.
But when you need the least skills to make breakfast.
I don't care.
What does that have to do with it?
You need the least culinary. You could hire, any.
No, that's not true because you screw up breakfast all the.
No,
I would
no,
never.
no, I
I will
don't.
never eat anything you cook for breakfast.
Let's go to
What
breakfast.
are you talking about? Oh, by the way.
Let's go to breakfast today,
Hey, by the way. Hey, Fester. A couple of weeks ago, and I'm now on my second batch,
Mm-hmm.
I decided that I was going to tackle the buttermilk biscuit making in the house because I was tired of asking Michelle, could you please make your biscuits this morning? And Michelle saying, no, I don't feel like it. So I decided that I was going to start tackling making the biscuits myself. And you know what? I'm off and running.
Dude.
I won't eat them.
Hold on. Yeah.
They don't look edible.
Michelle, they are fine, and I'm getting them. The first batch was tasty, but it didn't. They didn't look as good as yours. The second batch that I made a couple of days ago, those looked good. It's going to get better. You've made it 100 times, Michelle. I'm just getting rolling. You know what? I think
rolling pin.
Hold on. Let me tell you right now. I think Michelle is pissed off that I relied on Michelle for the buttermilk biscuit making in the house, and now I'm not dependent on her for the biscuits. Because I always thought it was so complicated and so hard, and Michelle had trained for years at the Culinary Institute of America.
I watched a video on Southern Living, literally.
But now I'm making the biscuits, and I can crank out the biscuits, fairly quickly, and they're decent, and they're only going to get better.
Great.
So
have fun.
But now you're giving me the toot. You're shooting me the toot.
No,
I'm not eating your biscuits.
She retires.
Yeah. Wear my little pink apron.
We gotta stop talking about breakfast because I want to pack the show up today and go.
Just go.
I'll tell you right now, my favorite breakfast restaurant in town. I probably haven't been to like a year and a half.
Oh,
I saw some online reviewer.
Sounds like your favorite. If you haven't been there for a year and a half.
Think about it.
Because he's here.
You don't go to your favorite restaurant all the time. I'm kind of busy during the workday.
Right.
And
what is it?
Last time I went with Legally Blind Mike.
What's your favorite restaurant?
But I saw some online reviewers do restaurant reviews, and they went to this place. And I'm
what's your favorite place?
Have you ever been to Lenny's in Clearwater?
No.
What?
I've never heard of Lenny's in Clearwater.
It's going on the list.
Shut up. Lenny's in Clearwater is the best breakfast in town.
Lenny's 21220 U.S. Highway 19 North Clearwater.
Everything is excellent.
Look, they've got a 4.7 on the Googles.
Listen, that's for a restaurant. That's pretty stinking high. It's like right next to. It's kind of near like the.
What's it near?
Where the Phillies play, whatever that stadium's called this week. Used to be called Bay Park or Bay Point or Bay
It's Vomit Field now.
Whatever. Where the Phillies play in Clearwater, right off US 19. You've never been to Lenny's?
Never been to Lenny's.
Fester, that's a long ride for you too.
Where the elite go to eat.
Is that on the service road?
Now it is because US 19 is like this big flyover. But it used to be on US 19.
Is it
now?
Hold on a minute. Is it the place? Is it on the service road just before you get to Gulf to Bay, or no? Because there's some place that I pass. I don't know if it's that place.
I'll pull up the exact location, but it's kind of by Drew Street. And
no, that's not what I'm thinking of. Okay, all right. So I tell you, Michelle,
let's go after the show today. Let's him. He can do whatever the hell he wants to do.
You gonna dump me and go to Lenny's for breakfast?
You betcha, man.
Michelle and Fester at Lenny's for breakfast after the show.
I saw these two. There's these two guys. I think these two guys are a couple, right? and they go to these restaurants and just run of the mill restaurants, and they give their honest feedback.
Are we going to Lenny's after the show today?
Let's go.
It's up to Michelle.
Let's go.
It's up to Michelle.
Let's go.
All right, moving along. Enough breakfast talk here on the MJ Morning. But the full circle around, though, for adults, new research is saying that no, breakfast is not the most important meal of the day. And for adults, it doesn't matter. For kids, yeah, breakfast is important. Have you heard of dry begging? This is interesting.
What is my sex life?
I'm just stumbling upon all kinds of interesting stuff these days.
Dry begging?
Yeah. Do you know what dry begging is?
No.
Dry begging is when you don't directly ask for something, but you allude to it like with snarky comment. For instance, let me give you an example. Dry begging is when somebody indirectly asks for something.
Yeah, it does sound like my sex life.
Instead of, let me give you an example.
Exactly what it sounds like.
So instead of saying to somebody, this is the example that I saw. Instead of stating to somebody, I wish we spent more time together. Dry begging would be, oh, I guess I'll just stay home with the cat.
Oh.
So it's like an indirect, it's called dry begging.
So there's like a guilt aspect to it?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to put it. But I never heard it put this way. So I'm aware of the condition. I just never heard it called dry begging.
Right.
But I've heard of people making a statement like a snarky, sarcastic quip about something, and you know what they're getting at, but I didn't know that it had a name.
Oh, like yesterday when you were talking about going to dinner with all those fancy people, right? You're like the TV weather guy, right? And your fancy friends. And I was like, oh, well, I was busy that day anyway, so good thing you didn't call.
Yeah.
Because I would have only made, the dinner hysterical.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
so Fester, you're insulted that you weren't invited to dinner on Saturday night?
He's dry begging for an invitation.
Inviting me is always a good time. I mean, if you want to have a great time at the restaurant, you bring me along. You want to have a terrible time, you bring weathermen.
Now that I think about this, Michelle, you dry beg quite a bit.
Is that right?
Ooh.
Yeah, you do.
How's that?
You want to start keeping track with you?
And listen to this.
Got a clicker?
Dry begging weaponizes emotion. That's an interesting way to put it as well. So, anybody want to phone in with an example of dry begging?
Didn't this used to be called like passive aggressive?
Yeah, that's what it is. You know what? That's good. That's good. That's another way to put it.
I like passive aggressive.
It's passive aggressive. It's exactly what it is. So, anybody have an example? Are you a dry beggar? You want to give us an example of like what you do to your kids or to your husband or your wife? Or are you the victim constantly of a dry beggar? Give us an example. Give us an example of dry begging.
Is dry begging like when somebody pulls up in a new car and you're like, oh, must be nice making all that money to buy this car.
So what? You're begging them to buy you a car as well?
No, but it's like a passive aggressive. Right. I don't know. Maybe not that.
Right.
I don't know.
800-990-1047. Anybody? I don't know what the response is going to be to this. But when you think about it, it's like, oh, yeah. Dry begging. Yeah. All right. 800-990-1047. Are you dry begged or do you dry beg? Any examples? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Dry begging sounds like something your mother would do to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I have so much to do.
You don't have to visit. I'm fine here with not seeing you.
Oh, or like Tony Soprano's mom.
Yeah.
I just want to die, Tony. You're killing me. Whatever.
That's crazy guilt trip type stuff.
Right.
No, I think it really is more like, I have so much to do with this move. I just don't know how I'm going to get it all done. I can't afford a mover. And then you go, you want me to help you out? Oh, do you need some help? I can come over Saturday.
That's another good example.
Right.
You're right. Somebody.
It's that kind of thing.
Not asking directly for the help, but like guilt tripping them into the help.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Phones
you
are
want to go
ringing.
to dinner? Like, we're all going to dinner. And you go, I wish I could go. I just can't afford it. Whatever. And then the person goes, well, I'll spot you this time.
Hey, and Fester, guess what? I've got a little update from our dinner with Dennis Phillips. While we're waiting for calls, and Andrew's screening calls right now for a couple of dry begging examples. So, did you see the video? I shot a video with Dennis Phillips from Tampa Bay 28, formerly ABC Action News, Mr. Weatherman, Mr. Suspenders. So, I shot a video at Donatello on Saturday night. So if you'd like to see me and Dennis and Michelle and Dennis's wife Robin and Burger King Bobby and Gigi, if you want to see us hanging out at Donatello, I just on the spot I named it the Time Change Celebration Party.
People took it seriously.
And then people are like, you really have a celebration for the time change? Listen, it just so happened
Yeah.
It just so happened we had a dinner plan with all of us, and it happened to be last Saturday night. And, of course, Sunday morning at 2 a.m., the clocks went back an hour. And I just said, oh, listen, I'm just going to call it the time change celebration dinner.
Hey, let's call the waiters around. Hey, guys, everybody, it's a special night tonight. It's the time change celebration party, okay?
So there's already like 50,000 views on this video. If you want to see Dennis Phillips from ABC 28, Tampa Bay 28, and me and all of us out at dinner at Donatello shot a little video. It's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Before I go to phones, though, let me just mention also on my Instagram, crazy video of the massive beaver moon this morning. So take a look at my latest video. The beaver moon. Tomorrow is going to be officially the beaver moon. The closest the moon has been to Earth since 2019. And this morning on the ride in, it was huge. It was orange. It's amazing. The video's on my Instagram as well. I've got dinner with Dennis. We opened up the safe yesterday. That video's up. The cute owl from the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary, that video's up. There's just a lot of crap on my Instagram. If you don't follow me, you should. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow on Instagram and check out all these great videos. You want to see what Dennis Phillips, the weather guy from Channel 28, you want to see what he looks like having dinner at Donatello? Actually, we were in the bar at that point having dessert after dinner, but still.
Hey, listen,
check the video out.
Time change party rolls to the bar.
Yeah, baby.
Too funny.
All right, let me grab Mark is up first. Mark over on the other side of the state in Jupiter. Mark, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning, everybody. So a great example of dry begging happens a lot in dating. Like a lady will say something like, man, I tell you, I sure don't know how I'm going to pay my rent, so I guess I just have to figure it out.
Oh, so they're hoping that the guy says, oh, I'll help you with your rent this month.
Right. Like, I don't know, my phone is about to get cut off, but I guess I have to work on it and figure it out. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, yeah.
And then the simp goes, let me send you a couple $100. Oh, you don't have to. Yeah, that's dry begging.
Nope, that's right. You're 100. Two good examples, Mark and Jupiter. Mark, are you in Jupiter from over here, or you live in Jupiter and just listen to us every day?
I commute, so yeah, I go there for work.
Gotcha. Mark, thanks for the call. I appreciate you listening and calling in.
He leaves the house every day at 3 a.m.
Yeah, to get over to Jupiter. Thanks, Mark. Serena in Lakeland. Serena, dry begging. What do you say?
Well, I think I'm a pro at it.
Okay.
She's a pro. Why are you a dry begging pro?
All right. Well, like my ex-husband will call me and I'll say, oh, guys, I got to get gas tomorrow before work. And he will say, oh, no, I'll come and put gas in your car. Right?
Yeah.
My son will call me and say, Mom, what are you doing? Oh, looking for something to eat.
Oh, Mom, okay, I'll come take you out. Or, Mom, I'll bring you something to eat.
I'll bring you something. Oh, yes. I am a pro at it. I never heard it called dry begging.
Well, there you go. I learned something new yesterday, and you just learned something new right now. That's how it works.
Shit,
all right.
And I'm a pro at it.
Yes, you are.
She should give a course.
Hold on. Do you ever say, oh, son, I wish I had some cigarettes?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, you do smoke, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of had a little. The smoker's laugh was a little bit.
Well, don't put it on your commercial.
No, I wouldn't do that. But you do have a little bit of the smoker's laugh.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Did you hear Serena answer yes like it was so obvious? You do smoke, don't you? She's like, yeah. Yes. Yeah, of course.
Hello.
Of course. What do you smoke, Serena?
Camels.
Serena, what's your brand?
With my brand 305s right now.
Ooh.
Money's tight.
Money's tight.
But I would like to smoke if you're offering to buy me some.
Oh,
you're not going to dry beg a pack of smokes out of me.
Well, then why are you asking?
I'm just curious.
Serena, thanks for the call.
All right, bye.
Have a great day. James in Spring Hill, dry begging. James, you're up on the MJ Morning Show. Hi. James, are you there? I'll put James back on hold. He must have flipped over. Kevin in Seminole. Kevin, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. Hi. Dry begging. What's your deal?
Well, if my wife and I, if we're in bed and I think she's in the mood, and I go towards her, and then she says, "Oh, I'm not in the mood," and then I say, "Well, I guess I have to spank the chimp again."
Thank you for calling with that.
Thank you very much.
My apologies to the chimp.
Spank the chimp.
It's probably animal abuse.
All right.
Sicko.
I'm calling animal control. Gelnar. Hello, Gelnar in Tampa. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show, Gelnar.
Hi, good morning.
Oh, hey, Gelnar. I've never heard the name Gelnar. It's very unique.
Thank you. Well, I did. I called before a couple months ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
she's called before.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So what?
Again, well.
Tell me about your dry begging.
Yeah, the dry begging. Actually, I'm not sure if I should be honest, but
Of course you should be honest. Call the show and be honest. Don't call the show and lie.
so I never know about dry begging. I started my college year. So that's when, college students, we go to a club and stuff. So
Did you work over guys with that cute little accent of yours?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, hey, about drinks, about more than the drinks, So yeah, I mean, college year been fun. That's where I am. I learned.
Gelnar, where are you from? Where's your accent from?
Jordan.
Oh, and how old are you now, Gelnar?
I am 25.
Oh, wow. All right. So you're only a couple of years out of college. You still doing the dry begging deal?
Honestly, no. It's just been boring, No, I stopped. I mean, if it's worth it, if I catch the right catcher.
Oh, thank you, Gelnar. Look at that, 25 years old. Right. She just made it on in the beginning of 25 to 54. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Were you talking to Gelnar in the Beldar voice?
Yes. When I saw Gelnar, I thought of I am Beldar, Beldar Conehead.
She doesn't even know who Beldar is.
She doesn't.
She didn't even get that joke.
Dan Aykroyd was Beldar Conehead, from the old Saturday Night Live skit. Dry begging. Now you know. I had no idea we were going to get that many phone calls. And you know what? We had great examples.
Mm-hmm.
They were great freaking examples. Did you see? Oh, you did. You sent me the story, too.
I did.
The dry cleaner out in Lake Wales. Oh, Michelle, you love dry cleaners, but you don't know this story yet. Hey, you saw the story. I saw the story. I think Andrew saw the story.
You couldn't miss it.
Oh, my God. We got a dry cleaner go crazy. That's like Girls Gone Wild, dry cleaners gone crazy. The owner of a Lake Wales dry cleaner out in Polk County threatened to kill a customer. You know what? It's not a dry cleaner anymore. It's a dye cleaner.
Yeah.
They put the body on those racks that just roll through.
Oh, Fester.
Oh, they just hang you on the rotating thing where they hit the remote control button.
I've always been fascinated by those. I could watch those forever.
The track is like miles and miles. If you go to one of the places has like an upstairs.
One of the big ones.
Right.
Yeah.
There's one on McDill, and she was like, it just like loops and loops and loops and loops.
Like Eddie's on Kennedy, they just have one right in the main room, and it's not that big. But I remember, was it Pioneer, Michelle?
Yeah, over on McDill.
Yeah, Pioneer over on McDill.
They're still open?
Yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Pioneer on McDill, they have one that goes up into orbit.
Yes.
I've always been fascinated with those closed.
Yeah.
I don't even know what they're called. Closed train machines or shovel machines.
It's a track.
Yeah.
It's the dry cleaning track, and the Pioneer, they have one that goes up to, and it I think they're right next to like the Starlink satellites in low Earth orbit. Yeah,
It goes that high.
Oh yeah, it goes that high. But yeah. So listen to this. The owner of a dry cleaner out in Lake Wales was arrested. He threatened to kill a customer over some kind of dispute over services, according to the police.
So the name of the dry cleaner is Long's Dry Cleaners.
Long's Dry Cleaners, and it's on at 10 West Central Avenue out in Lake Wales. The owner's name is James Franklin Brow, like eyebrow, 68 years old, and he threatened to attack a Lake Wales police officer when she arrived to intervene after he wanted to kill a customer. Hold on.
So you threatened the customer.
Stop. Does he have the hangers that have the I heart my customers? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yes, the little paper piece in the middle of the wire hangers.
The wire hanger. Don't they have the I love our customers or I love, you know what I'm talking about? I wonder if he has the ones I kill my customers.
He doesn't heart his customers.
I gun. It's I, and then instead of a heart, it's a gun. My customers. Oh, Michelle found that funny. Oh, do I get a good mark for that one today?
I think it's hysterical.
All right.
The dye cleaner, the I heart customers, you're on a roll.
The officer shows up at this Long's Dry Cleaners. This happened on Saturday after 911 dispatchers got a call from a customer reporting that the owner, Brow, threatened to kill him. What dry cleaner threatens to kill what kind of a dry cleaning dispute do you get into? So the officer shows up, and the officer shows up to interview Brow to get his side of whatever happened here. And then Brow became irate and then shut the door on the cop that showed up. He continued to hold the door shut as the officer's trying to get in, and only opened the door after the Lake Wales female police officer then called for backup. This is nuts. Brow, the owner of Long's Dry Cleaning, told the cop to leave the property. She told him that he was under arrest. Authorities said Brow, according to Channel 8, violently resisted as the officer tried to take him into custody. According to officials, Brow hit the officer on the head and punched her in the face several times.
It's no way to go through life, sir.
Oh, my God.
That's awful. This place has been open, it looks like, since like 1945. They have all these, I'm looking at exterior pictures of the establishment. They have all these Reader Choice Awards, Reader's Choice Top Dry Cleaner 2014, 2015.
It sounds like it's MMA dry cleaners.
All work done here, dry cleaning, laundry alterations.
Get your ass beaten here.
They also speak Spanish, apparently.
My God, we ought to call them up. Hang on a minute. Let me see.
And do what? What are you going to ask them?
1-863-676.
Dry cleaners are open right now, right?
Oh yeah. Hey, Andrew, pick up Hot One, and I just called Long's Dry Cleaners. Just see if they'll come on the air.
Yeah, see if Mr. Brow's available.
Yeah, see if I'd like to talk to Mr. Brow. I'm going to tell him that they burned holes in my suit jacket.
Oh, don't tell him that. He will kick your ass.
All right, Andrew's on the phone. Hopefully, we can talk to somebody at. Just tell him it's the MJ Morning Show Live, and we want to ask some dry cleaning questions. See if that ruse will work. All right, Andrew's, I think, talking to somebody right now. It's still ringing. Maybe they're not answering the phone at Long's. What are the hours? It says it's open.
Yeah, dry cleaners are always open early.
Oh, yeah, because, like people have to pick up their clothes on the way to work or something. Still ringing? They're not picking up the phone. Maybe they're listening. You know what? They could be listening to the MJ Morning Show right now.
Hey, don't answer.
Hey, that Eddie's Dry Cleaners on Kennedy, they play the MJ Morning Show. Or they play Q105. No, phone just rang and rang and rang. All right, so the owner of the dry cleaner, Brow, hits the officer on the head, punches her in the face several times. The officer was eventually able to stop the attack. Brow ran toward the back of the business. The officer tried to tase Brow.
Oh, my gosh.
Taser, taser, taser. So the officer tried to tase him, but the tasing was ineffective. At that point, police said Brow began making threats against the officer's life. So wait, first he threatens to kill the customer. Now he's threatening to kill the officer? So the officer remained in the front lobby of the business and waited for backup to arrive. So she's waiting. Police say they then unleashed a canine on Brow. After he refused commands to get on the ground, they let the dog go after Mr. Dry Cleaner. He was then handcuffed and taken to Lakeland Regional Medical Center due to the canine apprehension. Man, he got his butt chewed. Lake Wales canine got a nice bite on him, is what I'm thinking. The officer was treated at the scene for hurt injuries, getting punched in the face.
I'm looking at the street view. This is a pretty substantial dry cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not familiar with, the Lake Wales dry cleaning scene.
Oh, you're
Apologies.
Not? You know what? You ought to study up, man.
Long's been in business forever. It's a pretty big business on the main drag there.
Hey, is anybody listening to us in Lake Wales right now?
It can go.
Do you use Long dry cleaners? Or are you right near Long's dry cleaners? Can you be our Action News on the spot reporter?
Just pop in there.
Can you, if you're listening to us in Lake Wales, and what I say, Main Street? 10 West, Central. 10 West Central Avenue in Lake Wales with Long's Dry Cleaners. First of all, if you use Long's Dry Cleaners, call us. I'd love to hear if you've ever had any issue with the owner. 800-990-1047. Or are you at the dry cleaners now? Or can you just stop by? Are you driving by? Stop, park the car, and I want you to walk in with the phone since they won't pick up the phone.
Is it possible?
I want you to shove the phone into Mr. Brow's brow.
Right to his brow. Is it possible that Mr. Brow is just a wonderful, salt of the earth man who's been serving the community for years and years, and he just had like the worst day of his life?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
I mean, and if that's the case, I want to know, and I want to, say, hey, this isn't who Mr. Brow is.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, Mr. Brow, the dry cleaner, I don't know if he's there because Mr. Brow was charged with threat of death to a law enforcement officer, misuse of 911, battery of a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest with violence, resisting arrest without violence, and assault.
Pretty serious charges.
Well, he's got a little bit of a record. He was previously arrested in 2018 on a domestic violence charge.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sure he's a salt of the earth person, and that was probably a big misunderstanding as well.
But here, listen to the last line from the Channel 8 story. Police say they've received numerous calls over the years for disturbances involving customers at Brow's dry cleaning business. So does he have a history of getting into it with customers? Come on. There's got to be somebody out in Polk County, somebody in Lake Wales listening right now that has had some kind of a run-in, or did you witness anything at Long's Dry Cleaners on Main Street? On Central, West Central Avenue.
Mr. Brow sounds like the kind of guy I want to take my shirts to. Get the extra starch in them. He's the kind of guy I want to do business with.
Come on, there's got to be somebody that is driving by Long's Dry Cleaners right now that can stop in. Since 1945. I wonder, did he buy the place? I'm
thinking he did.
Did he buy it from the Longs? Did the Longs sell it to Mr. Brow?
The Longs.
I bet you Mr. Long is probably spinning in his grave right now, knowing that Mr. Brow is punching customers in the brow.
You've
or cops in the brow.
The Long family name.
Is that not crazy? It's like, who would expect the dry cleaner to get into a fight and threaten to kill a customer and punch a cop in the face? What are you thinking? I mean, it's like, do you remember the old dude that ran the plant and pottery store on Southwest Shore that was arrested for robbing 3 banks?
No.
Oh, you know what? This reminds me of that. Just like people going nuts, and you'd never expect it. Fester.
Yes.
Look this up. Look up, what was the name of the place? Oh, God. Go to Google.
I'm in Google.
This is old. This might be 15, 20 years old.
Tampa.
Go to Google and type in Tampa bank robbery Oh, the store was called Something Different. Yeah, Something Different, West Shore Boulevard. Type that. See if the story comes up. Because it was the nuttiest story. This up right there. Look at that.
73-year-old arrested, Tampa bank robbery.
I think that's it. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Oh, when is this from? 2010.
That has been a while ago.
February 12th of 2010.
This guy's still alive?
Hold on a minute. Let me read the story. Oh, Fester, what did you do?
Nothing. You did it.
Hang on a minute. You just lost the story.
I did nothing.
Oh, you lost the story. Where the hell's the story? Go find me the story. You lost the story.
You did it.
Well, can you find the story again?
Yeah, I have to type in all those search terms again.
I feel like that was in your pile last night.
This is from the Lakeland Ledger, and I got the Lakeland Ledger paywall.
Yeah.
73-year-old grandfather who walks with a slow shuffle and needs help carrying pots to say sells. He needed money.
Hey, I just brought it from my phone. I got it.
Okay.
I don't have a paywall on my phone.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. I got it.
Okay.
73-year-old grandfather who walks with a slow shuffle and needs help carrying the pots he sells at his garden store said he didn't want to hurt anybody, but he said he needed money, $600. Each time, police say that James W. Bruce managed to rob 3 South Tampa banks in the past month and get away undetected before people recognized him in a surveillance video released Wednesday night. He told detectives he needed money for his mortgage. Yeah, it was this old dude. It was this old dude that owned this Michelle, you know the place.
I'm surprised that you remember some place named that.
Yeah,
and based on what it sells, I have no recollection.
It's like a couple of doors down from where Luigi's, where Pasquale's is. Trattoria Pasquale. It's like right or it was a couple of doors down.
Yeah,
and the dude was this mild-mannered guy that ran like a plants and pottery.
Like a nursery?
Yes, like a little
small nursery.
Yeah, and the dude was robbing. He robbed like 3 South Tampa banks.
The judge eventually gave the grandpa bandit probation.
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, here more of I just remember the story.
Okay,
it was just
as much as I love talking about bank robbers from 15 years ago.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you never really know who you're doing business with.
That's the point. That's the point I was trying to make.
I mean, MJ, mild-mannered radio personality, could be robbing banks this afternoon. And you guys would never know. Ever.
Even if he put a ski mask on?
He puts a ski mask on and he walks up to the teller. He's like, this is a robbery, but first, let me tell you about scuba diving. Oh,
hey, Fester.
What kind of pizza you guys eat?
Are you done? Are you done?
And then wait.
I'm going to rob your money, but not that pizza.
Are you done mocking me?
No, I'm just getting started.
And then after he says thank you for the money. Oh, and by the way, listen to the MJ Morning Show, 6 to 10 on Q105.
Listen, before I go,
104.7 FM.
Tell your friends. Tell your friends to listen to the morning
all
show.
Right. So
be an ambassador for our show. Oh, I mean, I gotta go. And then the dye pack bursts, and then your mugshot, and you're all purple like Grimace with poofy hair.
You forgot to tell him. You forgot to tell him to stop by Small Batch Creamery for MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream.
Don't say killer during a bank robbery. It'll enhance charges.
Fester, listen to this.
Yes.
Experimental serum could reverse baldness within 20 days.
Dude.
Would you do that?
I've been using it on my back now for a while, and the pelt has been coming back beautifully.
Oh, man. Looks like you're ready for winter hibernation, man.
My winter coat is coming in nicely.
Yeah, it is. So I saw this last night, and I guess the question is, would you do this? Listen, I think I would, because I'm thinning up front. I'm thinning on the top of my head. I don't have the typical like male pattern baldness, but it's definitely thinning on top. And I would probably try this.
Would you really?
Listen, a cure for baldness could be on the horizon. Researchers from Taiwan University, hope they get this done before China invades, say that they've discovered a serum that could potentially regrow hair in just 20 days. The study published in the journal Cell Metabolism showed that fat cells under the skin can restart hair growth. The researchers used mouse skin samples to monitor changes to the fat tissue under the skin as well as to hair follicles, and the cells that help grow hair, and they cause small injuries to trigger certain reactions, according to this press release. After a skin injury, fat cells begin breaking down stored fat in a process called lipolysis or lipolysis, or whatever. Fatty acids were then released into the skin, which acted as a signal for hair stem cells to grow. So you take this science and can you apply this to an application? And they think yes. In one experiment, the scientists saw hair regrowth in mice within 20 days of applying the topical treatments once a day.
How do you apply this serum?
I'm telling you right now, this puts Rogaine out of business.
Seriously, 20 days, you start growing hair follicles? If you apply it with your hands, the last thing I need are hairy hands.
Oh, yeah, hairy palms.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle, so let's say that this does come out.
Yeah.
Let's say that these Taiwanese researchers are onto something.
Yeah.
Would you want me to use this? I mean, would you want me to stay the way I am now, or would you want me to like lower my hairline a bit? You know, I
wouldn't necessarily need you to use it. No.
No?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I've already accepted the fact that I'm a significantly below average looking man.
Would you do it? I mean,
no, I want it. I mean, what? I'm just going to be hairy and ugly? I mean, I just be regular.
Oh,
Listen,
Fester.
I'm not a good looking man. There are good looking men out there. I mean, they're really good looking men. And then there's me. And, you know, I'm substantially below average.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
There are a lot of roller coaster stories lately. So, obviously, the big roller coaster story, which I don't think Epic Universe did anything wrong. And that's what happened on the, what's the name of the thing? The Stardust Racers? Is that the name of the roller coaster?
It's open. It's back open. It's been open for several weeks.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say it was still closed.
Okay.
So, but is it Stardust Racers? Is that the name of the roller coaster?
Let me ask Crump, the lawyer.
So we had, obviously, that story where the guy in the wheelchair, you know, with a spinal condition. Listen, that guy should have never been on that roller coaster. He should have never made the decision to get on. And, of course, the theme parks, I think they rely on people to make a decision if you're in a wheelchair, if you have a medical condition, whether you should be riding that in the first place. I think, didn't the Universal change their policy that now you have to be able to get out of your wheelchair and walk onto the roller coaster on your own? I think that change has been made. But the point I'm trying to make here is we've had a lot of interesting like roller coaster stories recently. There were a few more. What was it? There was another one that popped up.
Somebody else got injured, like their head rattled around or something.
No, that was the Stardust Racer, I think. Listen, the lady was hit by a duck.
Oh yeah.
Yes, somebody
in
didn't
SeaWorld.
At SeaWorld,
Mm-hmm.
somebody didn't say duck. You know, when there was a duck coming. So you ready for this one? This is out of Kansas City. A popular roller coaster at Worlds of Fun in Kansas City, Missouri, was temporarily shut down. It's since reopened after an issue with its lap belts.
Oh,
yeah, this is crazy. Chris and Cassie Evans, they talked about what had happened. They were on the Mamba roller coaster in Kansas City. And this girl is on the roller coaster and her seatbelt comes undone in the middle of a 70-mile-per-hour roller coaster. So they're holding her. They're holding her in place so she doesn't fly out of the roller coaster.
It's pretty scary.
This is nuts. And you got to hear some of the audio here.
It's a young girl behind me in the roller coaster, and I don't know if it's her first roller coaster or her 100th roller coaster, you know. But then she said, my seatbelt came off, it was completely undone, and there was this big of a gap between her and the lap bar.
So the girl's behind them and they're like turned around to like hold her in place for the duration of the ride so she doesn't potentially fly out, Michelle? Listen.
72 miles an hour, holding on to somebody. It's terrifying. The first drop halfway through the hill, I'm sorry, this is really emotional because this little girl, the scream that she screamed, I've never heard anything like that before in my entire life.
Oh My God.
Wow.
So she's starting to break down. She's starting to cry. She's like, oh, my God, I've never heard, she never heard a scream come out of this girl. This girl probably thought she was cooked.
How did they maneuver in the roller coaster to secure somebody else? Usually you're you can't turn around or
right
if the girl was behind her. Or,
I guess it sounds like they just had a lap belt.
I mean, or like something that landed on your lap.
This is apparently it's a lap bar.
Lap bar, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a lap bar.
I looked at her just dead in the eye and connected with her for a second. She was listening. I said, look, you're going to make it through the rest of this ride. We're not going to let you go.
Turned around, grabbed her. Her friend has a hold of her. They're both crying.
Guess what? They're not going on any roller coasters anytime soon. The girl and her friend.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Was a girl like 12 or something? I thought I saw the girl might have been like 12 years old. Is that not insane?
But they're closed now. They shut the coaster down?
Yeah, but they closed it, inspected it, and then it's reopened now. So
I don't know.
So now they want to go out to Kansas City and ride it with me, Michelle?
Nope. I let that one.
Who's going to be the first person in that seat again?
No.
Defy death.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, if I was on with Michelle and my lap bar came undone, Michelle would just watch me fly out of the damn
I'm
thing.
looking at some footage of this Mamba ride, and it's
What is wrong with you?
Dude.
What?
The camera.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The camera that freezes the image caught the family.
Yeah. They bought the picture.
Wow.
I guess they bought the picture of the girl being held. You know, when you hit that certain point and the camera takes the picture of you on the roller coaster.
So they have a lap bar, so their whole torso can turn around.
Yeah, they turned around.
So they can turn around and physically touch that young girl.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot to mention that it was snapped on. I saw this a couple of days ago.
So you know the thing is that legal didn't get to the photo booth quick enough.
Erase.
Yeah. That's what they would have said.
That's good evidence.
Not really.
Well, you don't think it's good
They
evidence?
wouldn't have said erase. They would have said don't sell that photo.
Get rid of them like the Epstein files. Get rid of the photos.
I mean, even if I'm not involved with this incident, I'm running to buy that photo.
Right.
If I'm sitting like 4 rows in front of them, I had nothing to do with it.
And
But
you
I
see that?
I see the commotion. I'm like, get me that one.
Yeah.
I don't want the one with my family. I want the one with the screaming girl.
I mean, can you imagine? Oh.
But this Mamba in Kansas City is it's a substantial roller coaster. It looks pretty awesome if you don't fly out of it.
And then,
I mean, most roller coasters are pretty awesome if you don't fly out of it.
And then, hey, I'm segueing now, guys.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just finishing up Michelle's line.
And then,
one more time.
There's video captured by a Ring doorbell of a kid chastising a woman for the candy she offered for Halloween. And the lady's like, oh, my God, I can't believe I caught this on video. So I don't know where this happened, but this has gone viral. I guess it started on TikTok. I saw it ripped off and copied, I think, on my Instagram feed. A little girl goes up to this house on Halloween, and here comes the homeowner with a bowl, and the bowl is filled with Tootsie Rolls. And the girl, the trick-or-treater, and judging by the video, I'd say the girl is 7, maybe 7, 8, maybe, yeah, I'd say 6, 7, 8 years old, somewhere in that. Listen to this audio. I want you to listen to what the Ring doorbell captured and the commentary this little girl delivers on being offered Tootsie Rolls.
I'm sending you, so far, 1 million articles.
Oh, hang on. I hit what did I do? Yeah, I hit the wrong damn thing. Yeah, trick or treat Tootsie Roll. I thought I put the right thing up there. Hang on a minute. Let me do it again. All right, here we go. Here it is. Listen.
Trick or treat. We have candy. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Happy Halloween.
But short question.
Yeah.
Why did y'all get Tootsie Rolls?
You little girl, let me ask you a question. Why did you get Tootsie Rolls? She's unhappy with the Tootsie Rolls.
Trick or treat. We have candy. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Happy Halloween.
But short question.
Yeah.
Why did y'all get Tootsie Rolls?
Let me ask you a question. Why did she is distraught that they bought Tootsie Rolls to offer the trick-or-treaters last Friday night?
Oh, come on.
Let me tell you something. It was not my idea. It was not my idea. I mean, we got fruit juice.
She's losing it. The lady's cracking up.
I mean, they still good. They're a staple.
Have a nice day.
Oh, she's all dejected. It says, "Have a nice
Okay.
day." And
So when you started talking about this, I thought it was a much more aggressive confrontation. But it seems like the girl's, what, 4 or 5 years
no,
old?
I think she was like 6 or 7, somewhere in that vicinity.
Pretty innocently about to, and then the reaction is fantastic.
But the kid is just distraught at being offered Tootsie Roll. What is wrong with a Tootsie Roll?
I don't think kids see Tootsie Rolls as much as we might have.
Hey, Michelle. Oh, both of you guys should answer this question correctly. When it comes to Tootsie Rolls, anybody?
What?
No.
They still use the word midget?
No.
Aren't like the little ones called midgets?
I think so.
Or midgies?
No, the vanilla ones. I love the blue wrappered vanilla Tootsie Rolls.
Okay, see, you're always the weird one.
What do you mean I'm the weird one? But
who likes those? They're gross. First of all, Tootsie Rolls. Bleh.
Yeah.
You're on board with the little 6, 7-year-old kid?
Yeah. I would never buy the Tootsie Roll. If there's a package that has the Tootsie Roll in it, I'm like, nope.
You didn't buy it?
Nope.
You won't buy it?
Nope. It's not on my.
But chocolate
thing.
Tootsie Rolls are always a winner.
I like
They're
that.
okay, but I don't like them.
I don't dislike them.
Dude, they were not always a winner. The girls complain. It's the regular chocolate Tootsie Roll that was being offered in the plate of Halloween trick-or-treat candies that the girl was all distraught about. Why did you buy Tootsie Rolls?
They were called midgies.
The lady's still laughing.
Midgies.
Midgies.
Which is actually more offensive than the word midget.
Hey, let's get Shorty Shane the Midgie on the phone.
Yeah, come on, Midgie.
Yeah.
You're making fun of something you're making fun of.
I want to hear the girl one more time.
Cutie free. We have candy. Give me 1 second. Here you go. Happy Halloween.
But short question.
Yeah.
Why did y'all get Tootsie Rolls?
Let me tell you something.
The girl
Let me tell you something.
The girl wanted what? Snickers, Kit Kat,
maybe peanut butter cups,
Reese's peanut butter cups. That's funny. Oh, and guess what? This could be the last Halloween recap story right here. Halloween hoax. A 9-year-old planted his own needle in his candy. That little turd. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's in trouble. A Halloween candy situation that spooked an entire Maryland town turned out to be a hoax perpetrated by a 9-year-old who stuffed a sewing needle inside a bag of their own candy. Police in Rockville, Maryland advised families to inspect all candy on Halloween after receiving a report that a child found a needle in their trick-or-treating haul on Friday night. Authorities pinned the blame on a home somewhere in the area of Welsh Drive and West Edmondson Drive and warned locals that 2 kids were given standard packages of gummy bears with a troubling surprise, a sewing needle embedded in the gelatin treats.
This is so played out.
These were little Haribo, we gave these out.
Right.
These
little packages.
The little packages of the Haribo mini gummy bears were among what we gave out. So suddenly they get a report of a needle stuck in these bags. It turned out a 9-year-old kid did it. Police shared even photos of silver sewing needles visible within 2 seemingly untouched bags of gummy bears. But on Monday, yesterday, authorities walked the whole story back and announced that the person behind the hoax was not some crazed, maniacal, homicidal, sick-in-the-head neighbor in the hood. No. The incident was a hoax carried out by a 9-year-old kid within the household where the report originated.
Are these kids just dying for attention?
Yeah, the child admitted to placing sewing needles in 2 packages of gummy bears. Yeah, Rockville police wrote on Facebook. Police explained that the child's parents found the needles. So the parents saw the needles when going through the candy, and it turned out that the kid put the needles in himself, didn't tell the parents, let this whole thing play out. That kid sounds a little touched in the head.
I think it's just trying to make a joke. He probably heard about it, warning. He probably heard about the warnings of needles and candy because it's the most played out headline every Halloween.
But also, how did he know where to get sewing needles from.
Meemaw has sewing needles.
Yeah, Meemaw's knitting.
My kids would not know where the sewing needles are in the house.
Yeah. So
do you know where the sewing needles are in the house?
I do not.
My grandmother kept like something that looked like a puffy tomato that she had all the sewing needles. But it was out.
Yeah.
It's not,
it was out?
It wasn't hidden. It was hidden out where she would sew crap.
So listen to this. The parents found the needles after using a magnet to check the candy hole.
Oh.
So the parents were using a magnet in the bag or box of candy, whatever, to see if anything metallic, and then the needles stick to the magnet. That's how they found it. Then they call the cops. Yeah, the 9-year-old confessed to planting the needles in the bags once they realized how much public and media attention the prank caused. And you got the cops that are canvassing the neighborhood trying to find the sicko, trying to, hurt kids with needles and gummy bears.
What if you were the family or the home that was passing out those candies?
Oh, my God.
You're already a suspect in something.
Oh, yeah.
That you didn't even do.
Oh, you could be hauled down for something you did not do. No other incidents were flagged on or after Halloween, indicating that any trick-or-treaters received candy that was maliciously tampered with did not happen. The incident understandably raised concern within our community.
Whatever.
What are they? This kid needs a whooping.
This is the most played out headline every year.
Watch out for needles and razor blades.
It's like something straight out of...
Yes, we know that.
I know.
That's not what this is about. This is about a 9-year-old kid putting his own needles in the freaking candy. That kid needs an ass whooping of monumental proportions.
Yes. With a needle.
Unbelievable.
You should have to eat the needle and have it just pierce his entire digestive tract.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Fester, you're so mean.
Yeah, I'm just getting on MJ's bandwagon about this.
Listen, this kid needs to be punished.
I mean, maybe we should hang him from his toenails.
Yeah. I got some celebrity stuff here.
What do you got?
Go to Instagram and bring up Britney Spears' Instagram account.
She's one of my favorite follows.
Yep. Go to, it must be a real favorite follow.
Is she dancing with knives? Hold on.
No. Go ahead. Bring up Britney Spears' Instagram account.
Britney.
Yeah. Is that it? Britney? No, that's Britney Rodriguez. Bring up Britney Spears' Instagram account. Oh, you can't find it now, can you?
Is it down?
Britney Spears deletes Instagram account after terrorizing family with erratic behavior.
No, Brit.
Yeah. Remember what I said?
Yep.
Michelle, you chastised me.
Well,
you got on me.
Yeah, I just don't. Something popped up in my feed the other day, I guess because we were talking about Britney Spears, and it was the video of her and Michael Jackson performing at some awards show. And she was so hot. And the performance was awesome, the two of them together. And I remember back in the day watching her perform with, by herself or others. It was always so fantastic. So, you just got to feel for her. She's obviously going through something. And, now she obviously does not like her family, maybe, speaking out about what she posts, being public about it. She wants to be a little more private.
Also, the Federline book came out. So it brought added scrutiny to Britney. And maybe one of the things like, hey, maybe you should get off social media and stop being so overtly nuts.
And watching her do this performance from probably 20 years ago now, it was like, oh, Britney, just go back and watch yourself and try to find that happiness that you obviously had back then.
She did. She wasn't happy back then. She was happy on stage, maybe. She looked happy, but her life off stage has always been a disaster.
Britney Spears deleted her Instagram account after making headlines for her erratic behavior that reportedly sparked serious concern from the family. It sparked serious concern with me.
Why didn't they put that?
And Michelle got all angry at me because
I just didn't think you needed to say what you said. I wasn't angry at your concern.
What did he say? He said, "What, Britney? We're fearful of her life."
Michelle, Michelle, had some words with me that she didn't like what I had said. And listen, Michelle's entitled to her opinion, but
thanks for the permission.
But I had said on the show that I'm concerned about Britney Spears, and I'm hoping she doesn't, hurt herself or do something to herself, because I do like Britney Spears. I wish her nothing but peace and happiness, but clearly she's in a dark place, and she has been for a long time, and I feel really bad for her. Spears' Instagram account was no longer available on Sunday, with a message reading, "Sorry, this page isn't available to view." Instagram noted that the page may have been removed. And Fester, you're trying to bring her up right now, and you never had any trouble in the past finding the Britney Spears Instagram account, right?
I think I had her pegged as one of my favorites to see all of her videos right away.
And now it is gone.
Only for research purposes.
So, Dancing with Knives? Oh, that's an ABC show.
Yes. Much better than Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, yeah, Dancing with Knives.
That show is so played out. I mean, you give them a couple of sabers, and they're just dancing away. You hit that guy, Alfonso Ribeiro. He's the host now, right?
Oh, is he?
I like him.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Britney Spears' Dancing with the Knives.
All right, coming to the ballroom stage now.
With a Ginsu knife.
Pop icon.
Oh, and then we can have Alec Baldwin dancing with guns.
Yes.
That's terrible.
Alec Baldwin's dancing with guns. Da, 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 da.
All right, let's give it up to Alec Baldwin for shooting up the ballroom here. Judges, what do we think?
Oh, I think he's number one with a bullet.
No.
Yeah, so Britney, I hope this is not a continuation of a downhill spiral here, a downward spiral. I hope that she's okay. Didn't she have a video of her driving erratically? And didn't that get the family was all concerned about that, wasn't it? She was driving erratically and...
Well, she had left an establishment and they were trying to convince her not to drive. And then she actually got in the car and drove. And so somebody else is filming her. And I'm not sure why they're filming her and then gave her the video. But they all followed her in her erratic driving and filmed her.
All right, then we have the Justin Baldoni situation with the lawsuit against Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. His $400 million countersuit against Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds apparently has come to an end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin Baldoni suffered a massive legal blow in this legal war with Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. First of all, Ryan Reynolds with his cell phone sale, didn't he sold like Mint Mobile for what, like $1 billion or something?
Yeah. He did great with that.
Yeah, the director's $400 million defamation suit, which was a countersuit against the couple, was ended by Judge Louis J. Lyman after Baldoni declined to file an amended complaint. So now it's over. It's done. Interesting. And then we've got Kim Kardashian. Oh, jeez.
So Ryan Reynolds had only made $300 million from a $1.3 billion sale as a minority owner.
So his take was $300 million from the sale of Mint Mobile to T-Mobile.
Yes, that's it. So it's not that much.
Wow.
Only 300 mil.
All right, Kim Kardashian, Michelle, listen to this. So we were just speaking about Kim Kardashian recently regarding how she didn't go to law school. What was our conversation about, Michelle? Refresh my memory.
I really don't remember. She didn't have to go to law school. I think she only had to study under an attorney for a period of time and then take the bar.
You can do that?
I think in California.
Some states.
Yeah, some states don't require you to pass a bar exam
or
be a member of a bar.
Here's a story from the ABBA Journal.
Yeah,
Kim Kardashian.
That's the American Bar Association.
Right. She didn't go to law school.
It's like ABBA Journal to me.
It's the ABBA Journal.
Whatever ABBA is saying. Kim Kardashian.
If you change your mind,
take a chance,
I'm the first in line. Take a chance on me.
Take a chance. I can sing backup for ABBA. If there's an ABBA cover band out there and you need somebody for backups, I'm available. Kim Kardashian completes legal studies.
Dancing Queen.
Take a chance.
No, that's a different song.
That's all I know. I'm good for one song. But she completes legal studies without attending law school.
Yeah.
That's a big headline.
So here, listen to what TMZ had yesterday, Michelle. You're a lawyer. You need to say that more. Like Harvey Levin, I'm a lawyer.
No, I don't care.
You know, you need to say, I'm Michelle. I'm a lawyer. All right. So aspiring lawyer Kim Kardashian admits using ChatGPT to study for law exams, and she says that ChatGPT made her fail. So,
wow.
Well, because, listen, forget about Kim Kardashian here, who I really can't stand. But I'm doing this for the greater good. The people that are using ChatGPT, we've had stories about like lawyers that have gotten in trouble and they're submitting briefs to judges, or they're submitting documents to judges that they put together with ChatGPT, and there are attorneys that are getting caught because the ChatGPT is spitting out erroneous, made-up, invented crap that has no legal basis. Michelle, we had a story like that. Remember that one?
Yeah, all the time. The lawyers are trying to, I would say, cheat the system and find something quickly. But you got to know how to do that research.
Kim Kardashian gets her results back from a bar exam this week, and if she doesn't pass, we know who to blame, ChatGPT. While taking Vanity Fair's infamous lie detector test, dictated by her All's Fair co-star Teyana Taylor, Kim Kardashian admitted to using ChatGPT to help her studies. She confessed, I use it for legal advice, so when I need to know the answer to a question, I'll take a picture and snap it and put it in there. While technically cheating, she claims it's always wrong. Listen, we've been telling you this, that people are relying on ChatGPT, and not always, but there are plenty of times when people are getting absolute garbage out that's just erroneous, false, fake information. I mean, I don't use ChatGPT, but I just hear constantly of the people that are just using ChatGPT incessantly like it's replaced their brain.
So anyway, I was on ChatGPT just yesterday.
Yeah, and?
It's fantastic.
What were you researching?
I said, give me 24 crockpot dinner ideas. And it said, sure thing. And it goes off with like Tex-Mex chicken.
Okay.
And it goes off with...
Put a half cup of gasoline.
Yeah.
A quarter pound of roofing nails.
Yeah, it sounds delicious.
Some apple cider vinegar.
Mix it all with some egg noodles.
Pour a quarter cup of ammonia.
It's great.
And just put it all in the crock pot and see what happens. And put it on high.
High for 3 hours, low for 6.
Oh, my God. Oh, Kim Kardashian.
I love her.
Give me oh, God, I can't stand her.
Because I can't stand her is why I love her.
Yeah. 8:49, rolling up on 8:50 at the MJ Morning Show. I got someone that we know, Fester, who wants to help us, or correction, somebody that we know wants our help in getting rid of a $30,000 like new motorized wheelchair.
Okay. That's I've seen some pretty elaborate motorized wheelchairs.
Hang on a minute.
$30,000 one seems...
Well, hang on. Listen, this could be very beneficial. This might be our
Your
good...
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
I don't want to go to voicemail. I want to talk to you, this dude.
Who's the person? Who do we know?
It's Scott, the pawn shop guy.
Okay.
Hang on. He said he was going to wait for the call. Calling now. Went to voicemail. And hang on, let me try it again. Let me give it one more shot here. Maybe he's in a bad area.
So is it a mobility scooter?
Oh, I got the specs. I got the picture on this thing. It looks like a rocket ship.
Is it the kind that like people can stand up in? Like I've seen some kind that, let's say you can't walk, it'll raise you to a standing position, and those look like they'd be pretty expensive.
Hang on, it's ringing now. Hang on, now it's ringing. Hey, Scott.
Yes.
All right, folks. This is Scott. Scott's the owner of West Coast Pawn over in Lakeland. Scott, longtime friend of the show. So, Scott, you send me a picture of this wheelchair. Oh, my. Fester, look at this thing. This is like...
That's like an all-terrain wheelchair.
Dude, this is like the Monster Jam of wheelchairs.
Can that climb stairs?
I don't think it climbs stairs, no, but this thing raises you up 2 feet, lays you flat. It's full digital LCD digital display.
I mean, this
adjustable speed.
It's ridiculous. So, Scott, you're telling me this wheelchair's $30,000?
Yeah, so I bought it in Wisconsin when I was up there for the summer, and I didn't know what I was going to do with it. I bought it from a yard sale, and I got a smoking deal on it. And I figured I'd do something with it, so I bring it back down here with me.
Oh, no. You know what that means? If you bought this, like, brand new, $30,000 state-of-the-art all-terrain wheelchair, that means that whoever had it probably Yeah, probably.
Well, the people that owned it, their father bought it, and he passed away before he got it.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't even used.
No, they're a fortune new, but here's the deal. You know, the Veterans Administration, Social Security, Medicaid, they'll give them to anybody, but you got to jump through, 1,600 pages of paperwork to get it.
Oh, wow.
So I used to drive. I used to drive it down. My driveway in Wisconsin is 400 feet long, so I drive it down to get my mail.
You got in the wheelchair you sat in the wheelchair to go get your mail?
And my garbage cans.
That's the laziest and most awesome thing I've ever heard at the same time.
It does 6.2 miles an hour.
Oh yeah,
and
crap.
It's fully speed adjustable.
Yeah.
I mean, it does everything. If it could make me a sandwich, I would keep it.
All right, listen, I only got a few seconds here. So, Scott, you're looking for an organization. You're looking for a charitable organization to donate this 30,000. What's the name of the brand of the wheelchair?
It's a Quantum Q6 Edge 3.
Wow.
I sent you a screenshot. You can build your own starting at $20,000.
Oh my God! And this one you think is $30,000?
Yeah, you pay $28,500 for it. I got the receipt.
Oh wow!
I got the manuals and everything for it. But here's the deal: I'd like to donate. I don't really want to donate to a charitable organization that's going to turn around and sell it. I want to donate to an organization that's preferably going to put it to work. Maybe a veterans organization, somebody that can use it. I'm not going to donate to Goodwill. The guy who owns Goodwill lives in a $50 million house. You don't need no help.
Scott, here's something to consider. A lot of veterans organizations that already are on the Veterans Disability Program get supplies.
Listen, I called 10 or 15 of them, talked to a bunch of them. Oh, we'll call you back. We'll get with you. We'll see what we can do.
Hold on. Let's use the power of the MJ Morning Show. Is there a veterans organization, or if there's a disabled persons organization?
Well, what if you have a child at home who just has mobility issues, who's now a teenager?
But you want to give it to it. You want to give it to an organization that is going to actually give it to somebody, not sell it, and to direct it. All right. Well, listen.
I don't see why we can't go directly to the person if they have somebody in need.
Well, whatever. You guys figured that out. That's why I texted you.
All right.
I mean, organizations.
Don't have to call me. You figure it out. You get somebody that needs it, you let me know, and they can come pick it up.
A lot of these connected organizations already have means of acquiring stuff.
$30,000 wheelchair with
and it takes. Now you can get one, like I said, Medicaid, Social Security, Veterans, VA. Most people that need one can get one for free, but I heard it takes forever. There's tons of paperwork. You can get on a waiting list. I don't know. There's people that buy them too that can't get them. But obviously, there's got to be somebody that needs one that doesn't have the means to do it themselves.
I'm holding the picture up to MJTV, man. This thing looks like it's the high-techiest wheelchair I've ever seen in my life.
It'll lay you flat, go up it'll raise you up 2 feet. I mean, it's just crazy what it does.
All right, well, let me see if an organization will call in that will be able to get this to somebody that really needs it.
Can I borrow it?
I don't want some. Listen. I don't. What'd you say?
I want to borrow it to get my garbage cans. Scott had a great idea.
Cut the crap.
It worked. Listen, my driveway, like I said, 400 feet long in Wisconsin. It works great.
Man. All right. Let's see what happens. We've just pulled.
Well, you guys figure it out. Right. You guys figure out somebody that needs it. You take care of that and let me know.
I'll be in touch. Thank you, buddy.
Right, Scott. Thank you, man.
Thank you, bye.
Wow. All right. Scott, who owns West Coast Pawn out in Lakeland, and he wants to donate this $30,000 wheel, $28,500.
Do you need car insurance on this?
Got to register it with the state, man. All right, 8:56 at the MJ Morning Show. I run a little late, but let me see look at all the phones are ringing. Every single line is ringing into this place. Why turn your mic off?
A lot of people know somebody who's probably in need of something like this.
I got to go to break. All right. Hang on. We'll go to phones here in just a second. We'll grab some on the other side. We got a lot of stuff. We got an hour to go, so don't move, folks. Hey, how'd you like to sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate and get the strongest cash offer in the industry? You'll save time. You'll make the most money. You'll eliminate the hassle. MJ here, as you know, and I'm recommending you use Mark Spain Real Estate to everyone listening here in the Tampa Bay area because you can trust them to sell your home hassle-free, a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate has been helping homeowners sell their homes for nearly 30 years, and they have served over 72,000 satisfied clients. Mark Spain Real Estate performed a miracle for me. This is Richard who says this. I was very pessimistic after another realtor failed in selling my home over a 6-month period, but Mark Spain Real Estate had an offer within a few days. The process could not have gone smoother. When it comes to selling your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate is the real estate company you can trust. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. You want to hit up the latest opening of a Genesis dealership in Florida? Then you go to the brand new Genesis of Tampa. You have options, folks. You have choices. This is phenomenal. So Tampa, Hillsborough County was without a Genesis auto dealer. That's changed. Genesis of Tampa has just opened up right near 275 and Bears. They're right at Bears and Nebraska. Genesis of Tampa. The excellent lineup of Genesis cars and SUVs. They look great. They're built well. The warranty's fantastic. The safety ratings are phenomenal. People love Genesis. And now, hey, you have a new option to shop. Get the best deal on a buy or a lease. You need Genesis service. You go to Genesis of Tampa, right off 275 in Bears. Genesis of Tampa, please tell them that MJ sent you. Air conditioning, we love it when it works. Oh, man, we're snapping and flipping out and cursing at it when it doesn't. And that's where Plan B air conditioning comes into play. If you have an air conditioning problem, folks, you get a hold of Plan B air conditioning. You tell them MJ sent you. They'll give you 10% off. So instant coupon right now. 10% off when you call Plan B air conditioning and you tell them that MJ sent you. Your system's not turning on. Hey, we're getting the cold snaps here. Maybe you want a little bit of heat. Maybe the heat's not working. Whatever the issue is, everybody in Florida needs a reputable, honest, trustworthy air conditioning company. And, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, it's Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-BAC, 813-PLAN-BAC, or planbairconditioning.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 859 here. Shriner, we're back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have a hit-and-run crash causing some road blockage on 275 South just before Fowler Avenue.
tooling down the road.
You know what? I mean, I would love to see this wheelchair go to a worthy cause or a worthy recipient.
What we're trying to do here.
I would love to acquire it myself.
All right, Andrew just took a ton of phone calls. Hang on, Andrew, what am I taking here? I saw that you had, hang on, he's talking to another call right now. I guess when you offer up a $30,000 state-of-the-art, barely used, brand new wheelchair, the phones will ring.
Do we have some people?
This is bigger than the safe contest, man. I'll tell you that right now.
Your probability of actually winning is actually a lot greater.
A lot better as well. Hey, look, I mean, all the lines are ringing on this wheelchair. Andrew, can you? I need some guidance from Andrew. Andrew, can you turn your microphone on? All right, kind of fill me in because you've been answering phones during the entire break, and even while we were still on the phone with Scott. Can you fill me in here? What do I need to know?
I've been taking notes. I've had suggestions for and phone numbers for VA nursing home in Land O'Lakes, ALS organizations.
Oh wow, yes. Yeah, Lou Gehrig's disease.
Yeah, a number of organizations to suggest.
A lot of organizations don't take donations, especially of used items.
Okay.
You know, I mean, so these are a lot of government organizations.
Who said tunnel to towers? I thought Oh, is that the caller that's on hold right now?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't see the full screen.
I don't know that we need to
hang on.
Speculate on things that we don't need ideas as to where to donate it to. We're looking for somebody who needs it.
Miguel in Sun City Center. Hello, Miguel. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ. How are you?
Doing well.
Good. I enjoy your show every day, and I enjoy Fessa and your wife, too.
Thank you.
Michelle.
Thank you.
Oh, Michelle.
I was saying Tunnel of Towers. I'm sure they'll take it. I mean, Tunnel of Towers deals with line of duty MOS, police officers, firefighters, and veterans.
Yep,
I
military.
think they'll take it.
So
I think they'll take it.
Okay.
I think that would be a great idea.
Miguel, you're absolutely right. But B, I don't think we just need to make a list of potential places we can donate. We need somebody to come forward who actually needs it. You know, I mean,
I think the best.
You're one of 20 very interested callers suggesting places.
I think Miguel is making a great suggestion because that's a good organization.
I mean, why can't we donate it to the aquarium to shuffle around dolphins if it lays flat?
All right, come on.
That'd be pretty cool.
I think the best thing to do is to probably. I'll tell you what. Let's lay you flat, and we'll tour you around town saying, "Look at the manatee."
Why don't we lay you flat, and we'll use your head as like a scrub daddy on graffiti.
The hell? You know what? I think. Hey, Miguel, thanks for the phone call. I'm going to write that down.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so Andrew's taken like 20 phone calls now, writing stuff down. Listen, I think the best thing is maybe have people send emails. Do I want to open that up?
No, it's going to be one person who has a specific need for it. We don't need suggestions of you should donate it to people with one leg.
Fester, here's the deal. If you find a really good organization,
get word to them.
That if you find a really good organization that then can target this wheelchair, this $30,000 wheelchair, if you can then find the organization that makes sure they can get it to the right person, that's why I'm suggesting maybe some kind of a charitable organization that.
Right. We just need their help in guiding us to a person. They may know, they may be already helping, an individual trying to acquire something like this, or, helping a family through times where they can't afford something like this. And so, if they do.
Oh, look, Scott just texted me. Scott with the wheelchair, who's using it to roll down his driveway to get the trash cans in the mail.
Sounds which is brilliant.
Scott said, I called Tunnel to Towers. They said they'd get back to me. But I guess they didn't.
A lot of these government-associated or people with, especially veterans, they have means to provide for people. And then, like I said, a lot of organizations, they can't take pre-owned items.
Yeah.
Hospitals can't take used items.
A lot of these organizations, they want money. They want moolah.
Yeah, but for them to spend it on their people and get new items. I mean, it's hard to get rid of pre-owned stuff, but there's going to be somebody who doesn't walk as well as they used to, who doesn't have Social Security.
Every freaking line is ringing. Andrew's going nuts in there. Every single line is ringing.
Let's give it to Andrew so he can just roll into the studio and just roll back. It looks pretty comfortable.
Andrew says thumbs up. Hey, Mr. Pibb.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Mr. Pibb went anywhere. Oh, let's give the wheelchair to Mr. Pibb. I think Mr. Pibb needs it.
Mr. Pibb died? I thought Mr. Pibb was always. I remember there was like a Mr. Pibb or Pibb Extra.
Well, here's the deal.
Did the Mr. go away?
The regular Mr. Pibb went away. This is why I'm a little confused, because I saw a story that Coca-Cola is planning a comeback of Mr. Pibb. I didn't know that Mr. Pibb went anywhere. All right, so here's the deal. Coke is dropping the news, trying to get some attention, hyping it up, that there's a new look and a new brand identity for Mr. Pibb, which was first introduced in 1972. Do you know why Mr. Pibb was introduced in 1972, Fester?
Because his arch nemesis, Dr. Pepper, over there.
That is correct.
Dr. Pepper had an affair with Mr. Pibb's wife.
Yeah. Dr. Pepper had a corner on that. What is the flavor? Is it like prunes or what is the?
It says cherry, but I don't think so.
What is the? I like Dr. Pepper. I mean, I don't drink a lot of soda, but I like the Dr. Pepper Mr. Pibb flavor profile.
I always thought there was like 23 ingredients in Dr. Pepper, and prunes is one of them.
I don't know. So Coca-Cola is bringing back Mr. Pibb, which came out in 72 as a competitor to Dr. Pepper. This is interesting. Do you know what Mr. Pibb was called before they named it Mr. Pibb? It was first called Peppo. P-E-P-P-O, but then Dr. Pepper sued Peppo, saying, that's too freaking close.
I would probably sue too. I mean, Pepto-Bismol also sued.
Yeah, I can see that. So that's why they changed the name to Mr. Pibb. But last week, Coke announced that Mr. Pibb is making a comeback to replace Pibb Extra. That's what you just mentioned.
Yeah.
So they're going to revive regular Mr. Pibb, with a revised, enhanced taste and 30% more caffeine. Oh, man, they're going to get people vibrating.
I think Mr. Pibb related to Jolt Cola in any way?
No way at all. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Consumers have been asking for Mr. Pibb's bold kick of cherry flavor for some time, said an executive with Coca-Cola North America, was quoted as saying in a press release, if you go on Reddit, X, and other social media, you'll find conversations about the mystique of Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb has a feisty, loyal following, and he's coming back, and he's pissed.
Mr. Pibb, out for justice.
Out for revenge.
I'm going to kill that Dr. Pepper. Yeah. He ruined my family.
I'm going to break off his legs
kill
and feed him to alligators.
Kill his ancestors.
Yes. I'm going to burn their DNA.
Mr. Pibb out for vengeance.
So heads up, folks. Breaking news. Mr. Pibb is coming back with a better revived flavor and more caffeine. Oh, and a hint of fentanyl.
You know what? It would fly off the shelves.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Mountain Dew would be knocked off in so many states.
Oh, instead of Mountain Dew, meth dew. You put like a little hint of methamphetamine in
Mountain
there.
Dew, not with fentanyl.
Not with
Not
meth.
with meth.
Not with meth is what the deal is. All right, 9:13 at the MJ Morning Show. My God, the phones are still ringing on this wheelchair. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you offer up a state-of-the-art, like-new wheelchair that costs as much as a car.
You know, there's probably going to be people who need it, but the organizations might be a trickier way to go.
Wow. You know, we touched on this at the very end of the show yesterday. I thought I'd bring it back up because Michelle apparently did a deep dive and extensive research, and Michelle's all ready to go with a huge file. The Dodgers won the World Series.
Yeah.
Over the weekend.
They did.
As exciting of a finale and a Game 7, as exciting as it can't get more exciting than what happened on Saturday night with Game 7 of the World Series with the Dodgers defeating the Toronto Blue Jays. But Michelle brought up the story, hey, and this was while we were, I think we were still at Donatello, or were we home? I think, we were home. And Michelle's like, hey, didn't the Dodgers win last year too? And some Dodgers fan blew his arm off, blew his hand off. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. Because the Dodgers, the first back-to-back World Series winners, I think in like 25 years or something. It's been a while since you've had back-to-backers. But Michelle remembered that there was a dude that was holding on to like an M80 or something in the streets of like downtown L.A. So, Michelle, what did you uncover? And you found out some information, right?
Well, just that I didn't realize that he had been handed this firework device.
That's the claim from the guy's sister.
Right. So there was
during the celebration, this guy blows off fingers on his hand. All right, go ahead.
So we all see him just light this firework, and he's holding it, and then, you see his fingers disappear, essentially. And so then I was looking at it. I was trying to see, like, well, how is he now since it's been a year? And there was a GoFundMe. They tried to raise $50,000. They only raised a little over $11,000. And she said that after watching the game, he decided to take a walk like many others to watch the cars and bikes on the road doing tricks and whatnot. He made a huge mistake of lighting a firework that was handed to him by a stranger.
Oh, man. Okay, so it wasn't lit. The unlit firework was handed to him.
Yeah, here's the video of the guy lighting a firework.
Yep.
And it going off like instantly.
Like there was like no fuse. I mean, you got to know the provenance of your firework. Make sure the fuse is good.
I don't think he was considering the provenance of his firework at that juncture.
No, it's provenance.
Whatever you
provenance.
said. I don't know if that's the right.
Like if I buy wine, I need to know the provenance
Nobody
of
cares.
the wine and
but
how it was stored.
You just got to know how big your fuse is.
Oh my! But this guy's hand turned. I mean, the guy's in shock. The guy's hand was turned into like he was holding a pound of chopped meat.
She says he has lost 2 fingers on his left hand and will be in need of a prosthetic. He's also hard of hearing, which they hope in time he would regain that.
Oh, it damaged both the ears, the hearing in both ears.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started the GoFundMe, as you said.
Right. He'll have several surgeries that involve reconstructing his entire hand.
This is a year.
Along with skin grafting.
Hold on. Is that what she said a year ago? Or
right. That's what she was saying a year ago.
Is there any update on him? And like, how much money did they raise on the Go Fund Yourself?
So they only raised $11,534.
Oh, okay. That was it?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. These days, that buys you an aspirin and a Band-Aid at the hospital.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
You go to TGH and an Ace bandage and an X-ray and a Tylenol's, $12,000.
Dodgers were going to have him throw out the first pitch.
Oh, stop it!
That's terrible. Fester.
He
terrible.
Can't. Just can't.
Oh, hamburger hands over here. Oh, the video is so terrible to look at.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just downtown celebrating, and somebody. I could picture the lively environment. Hey, give me one of those. Hey, let me light one. And the guy has, 10 or 8 or 12 of them.
But he's walking with his hand, and the video is gruesome. It's horrific from a year ago. And he's in shock. He couldn't even process what just happened.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, man.
Speaking of process, it looks like processed meat.
Boy. Oh, anyway, little update on that guy with I wonder how he celebrated the Dodgers win, because the previous Dodgers win didn't go very well for him.
Index finger up. Because he doesn't have a thumb.
Terrible, terrible. Hey, I'm excited about this, because it's very often that I just want to go to Tampa International Airport when I don't have a flight.
All right, this is kind of cool.
Well, for your kid, maybe, right?
But this is, is it the restaurants? Listen, what's the benefit of going to Airsides?
I like Tampa International. I'm a huge salesperson for Tampa International Airport. I mean, anyone that gets into a conversation with me about air travel airports, we're fortunate enough to have just a kick butt great airport. Tampa International is
consistently,
I think,
one of the top airports.
Well, no, I'm going to tell you right now, of all the airports I've ever been to, it's absolutely the best. There are a couple of other good airports out there that I like, but as far as Tampa, living just 5 minutes from the airport and, being able to just drive there quickly, get an Uber or even.
That has nothing to do with the quality of the airport.
Yeah.
But it's the ease of, just getting to the airside. It's just a very easy airport.
You don't think, I don't know, Chicago?
Right. Oh, God. Oh, Newark,
No?
JFK is LAX or, oh, God. If there are horrific airports out there. I mean, do you remember the line we were in Paris? A 3-hour line. It was insane. All right, so here's the deal.
It is what it is.
All right, so Tampa International Airport has announced that the All Access program is coming back. So I started out this conversation with, I really like Tampa International Airport, but I'm not sure I really want to go there if I don't have a flight. But soon you'll be able just to go to the airport.
So the airport has...
If you don't have a flight.
The airport has some pretty elaborate art installations.
Yeah, but
throughout the facility.
Hold on a minute. The big flamingo, what's the flamingo? A Phoebe. The big flamingo Phoebe, you don't have to be a ticketed passenger because that's in the main terminal. Anyone can see that. What Tampa International Airport is revitalizing is that you're going to be able to go to the airsides and get on a tram and go to the airsides without being a ticketed passenger. So Tampa International Airport just announced that the All Access program is back as of yesterday, I guess, and non-ticketed passengers can go to any of the Tampa International 4 airside terminals.
Wait, hold on. I'm reading the rules here.
Then there's a new one. You have the new terminal, which is going to be opening in, 2-3 years or whatever?
All right, so the rules are.
Yeah.
You have to make a reservation.
Okay.
You can't just show up.
Right.
There's limited to 6 people per airside, and you only get a 2-hour block. So it's not like you can spend all day there.
Hey, kids, let's spend the entire day in airside F.
But you're only allowed to go to one airside.
As in, let's get the F out of our house and go to Tampa International Airport.
You're only allowed to go to one airside per visit. So it's not like the park hopper pass at Disney.
You can't go from F to A?
Yeah.
To C?
What's the point of going to an airside?
Well,
I mean, besides I want to see the art.
I'll tell you
the great deals at the little 7-Eleven-ish kind of shop.
Because I want to buy a $15 bottle of Evian. All right, that's why.
I mean, is the Mise Place in that little out parcel?
Oh, it kicks the butt of the one on Kennedy.
Yeah, I mean,
it just kicks their ass.
Oh, I've been to Mise Place in the airport. Yes, right. I mean, do they have super nice restaurants on it? I mean, I'm trying to think. You only have a 2-hour window.
If you want to go to any of the airsides and you're not a traveling passenger, go to the Tampa International website and see the rules.
Yeah, they're available from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Advanced online reservation is required. 6 people per airside per 2-hour entry block, which is...
Hold on. Meaning that you can go with 6 people in your party or only 6 people total?
Well, limited to 6 people per airside. So if you and Michelle want to go to airside F to loiter, and then 4 other people would be able to go in that same 2-hour block.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not just your party is limited to 6. It's 6 total people.
Yeah.
All right. Guests limited to 1 airside per visit, and visitors under 18 must be accompanied by an adult.
Do you have to go through wait in line for security?
You know what? I'd like a bunch of 4th graders just to show up on their bikes, just drop them on the curb, and then just start wandering around airside C.
They can walk around the main terminal all they want, right?
Anyway, it's back, folks. So
people are buying it because I'm looking at the reservations right now, and there's some seats.
Hold on, they're not buying it. It's free.
I mean, I'm sorry, they're signing up for it. They're reserving it because there are not 6 seats remaining on some of these days for airside A.
Hey, speaking of Mise Place, Michelle, we got to get back. We haven't been to Mise Place in a while. We got to get back to the original Mise Place.
No, go to the one at the airport.
Oh, it's folks. Guess what's starting again tomorrow?
What?
Little personal thing in Michelle and my life. Something personal, which we might inspire others. After a little bit of a shutdown because the kids were home and all that stuff and all kinds of fun and games with Chloe's law school stuff, something is coming back, and tomorrow is going to be the return of something special in Michelle and my life, in our lives. All right, hold on. What is it? I'll tell you next, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff. We have a Louvre robbery update, a money loss that's just staggering, which you just can't even comprehend it. Oh, coffee danger. You ready for the newest coffee danger?
Yeah.
Got that coming up. The McDonald's CEO, what do you think his favorite thing on the menu is? I'm going to tell you all this great stuff. It's all next. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show, minutes away here on 104.7 FM, Q105. Plan B Air Conditioning is standing by the phone right now. If your air conditioning is not working, or maybe you wanted to turn your heat on because we got a little bit of a cold snap, maybe your system's not working. Folks, get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. And listen, now's a really good time. If your system stopped working, now's a great time. Because, listen, they're not dealing with the, 98-degree days with the, 112 feels like temp. So now's a really good time. If you're looking for a really good air conditioning company, folks, to fix your AC, reputably, honestly, do a great job, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's a very simple process. And when you call Plan B AC and you tell them MJ sent you, you tell them you want the 10% MJ discount. Simple. Hey, I want the MJ 10% discount. I listen to the show. Boom, 10% off your bill. If you need a great air conditioning company, folks, you want planbairconditioning.com. That's planbairconditioning.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. When you're in a wreck, I know this is tough to think about immediately, but you have to think about the legal side of things. When somebody rear ends you, if you get T-boned, if you fall in a business or establishment, you got to start thinking about, hey, I'm hurt. Who's going to pay for this? I've got pain and suffering. I deserve to recover. This is where you got to get a hold of the Kemp Law Group as soon as you possibly can. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. It's about preserving evidence. It's about making sure that important factors that can help your case. Listen, through no fault of your own, you're hurt by somebody else's negligence. You deserve to recover. And this is where the Kemp Law Group has just oodles of experience. Shorty Shane was rear-ended and then pushed into another car. He just hired Kemp Law. Fester's wife, Allison, hit by an Uber in downtown Tampa. They're using Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 926. We're back in minutes.
In Hillsborough, multiple...
Morning Show, MJ, Fester, and Michelle, and I want to play you an audio bite here. Let me just go to the page with the correct audio bite. I want you to listen to this and tell me if you can identify this sound. And Michelle, you might be able to. Listen. All right, Fester, can you imitate that sound? Let me play it again. Imitate that.
Oh.
No, dude,
No,
it's more like it's more like
I have an answer, but it's not for a radio.
Let me play it again. Here's the actual sound. No, dude, just imitate the noise.
I'm enjoying this too much.
You're a terrible parrot.
You know what?
All right, hang on, listen again.
After making that sound, everybody knows my skill is not parroting. Is that Tony Romo?
It is.
Did he say that during a game?
Dude, how do you know that?
Because I know how all the announcers groan.
Hold on, you knew that was Tony Romo? Michelle, you become a football fiend.
Yeah.
All right, do you know that was Tony Romo?
No.
You watched the game.
Her and I talk ball all the time.
Right.
Michelle,
I thought that was you on Saturday night.
Michelle, you watched the whole Chief-Bills game. I watched a good portion. I think I dozed off for a little bit.
I did watch the whole
You watched the whole freaking game, and you didn't hear Tony Romo go...
Do we have it in a full sentence? Like,
yeah.
So anyway, the other day I got a little drunk and went over to my old lady's house, and before you know it,
Andrew just gave me the ISO, but Andrew can play the entire soundbite from inside the producer's booth. So you have it? I'd roll it. Let me hear it.
And you'll see right here, pulled, and then another hold right there. I think it was...
What was that?
I could see that sound being made like a, you don't know what to say, you're waiting for something. It's about 6 or 7 yards.
So it was Tony
6,
Romo
7.
during 6-7 during the first quarter of the Chiefs-Bills game on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
He just goes into this inexplicable grunt.
You know what? I mean, if you isolate everything we ever talk about here, you probably get us grunting.
No, dude, that was...
He was getting into it. He was
I mean, almost like he's barfing or something. Like he had some bad stadium food.
No, that's the sound of I'm thinking. Like, or I'm, done. But it's a natural sound. I can see how just by talking... He's like, how much carpeting do we need for the new studio?
Hey,
I don't know.
Hey, Jim Nantz, I got some bad nachos. And then he hurls all over Jim Nantz.
Yeah.
On CBS. That was the best one you did. You finally got it, dude. That was the best one you've done at the very end of the bit.
Let me tell you about me. My last one's always the best.
All right. So, look what Fester found down the hole.
Isn't that crazy?
I'm holding this up to MJTV. Fester found the coat hanger that I was referencing in the Great Lake Wales dry cleaner beatdown story with Long's Dry Cleaners.
So, the guy's name was Brow.
Yeah, Mr. Brow, who owns Long's Dry Cleaning in Lake Wales, apparently threatened to kill a customer last week, and then Lake Wales police, they show up, and then he punches a female cop in the face. I mean, and then I said, wait a minute, don't the dry cleaners have those coat hangers that say, we love our customers?
They certainly do.
Fester, where'd you find this?
It was like in our sales department area, like hanging in a cubicle.
And I wanted to know, does Long's Dry Cleaning that punches customers and threatens to kill customers and punches cops in the face, do they have the We Love Our Customers coat hangers?
A lot of coats were like dry cleaned at the end of last season, and they haven't been used up until like this week. So I've seen people bring things in on
Remember,
hangers.
I suggested the we and then a fist. We punch our customers.
Oh.
Or a gun. We kill our customers.
You
or,
know what? You might want to write that out instead of just putting a fist there because that might mean something totally different.
Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Anyway, nice prop right now on MJTV. Yeah, so if you don't watch MJTV, check it out later on.
Hey, Bojangles is open today in Pinellas Park.
Oh, yummy. Oh, we got to go there. Dude, we're close. Hold on, what time do they open?
Like at 5:30 in the morning. They open at 5:30.
We're going, Michelle, that's where we're going. We're going to Bojangles.
On opening day, you're going to Bo?
Yeah, I love Bojangles. Bojangles is returning to Tampa Bay after 25 years. No. They had a location on Hillsborough. That was
That might have gone out in 1998, 1999.
No. Bojangles was on Hillsborough more recent than 25
Was
years.
it?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, so it opens. Yeah, it opened today at 5:30. Yeah, let's go there. Let's go. Michelle, you okay with that?
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, but you're not giving her options.
I'll get a chicken biscuit. Absolutely. So
go wherever you want.
Bojangles is returning to the Tampa Bay area. Brand new store opens up today. Opened at 5:30. I'm going to get a chicken biscuit. Spicy chicken biscuit or something. Or I remember, I used to love Bojangles because we had one in Virginia Beach, and that's when I first became aware of Bojangles back, probably in the 80s. Yeah, the 80s. We had one on Northampton Boulevard, and the chicken, the biscuits, the dirty rice. Do they still do dirty rice?
I have to look at the whole menu. I think they have all the sides. Here's like their fried chicken and all their sides. Their coleslaw. That's dirty rice right there, I think. Right?
They're off US 19 in the old Burger King location.
Okay.
So do you know where this is?
It's in Pinellas Park.
I know, but can you
yeah,
map?
I'll map
it?
Yeah, I think it's
There's no MapQuest anymore. What are you talking about, MapQuest? What is this, 1999?
It's the only term I use to look up a map. Instead of saying I'll Waze it or I'll Google Maps it, I always say I'll MapQuest it.
I like Bojangles. And, typically, Michelle, if we were driving in the Carolinas and we saw Bojangles, what would we do?
Stop.
Always would stop.
And then rob them.
Or in Virginia Beach. We didn't stop at Bojangles last time because we did pass by the one when we left a year ago when we left, I guess it was a year ago, when we left Norfolk International Airport heading toward the beach on Northampton. We passed by the Bojangles, right? It's still there. After all these years, the same damn Bojangles is still there. All right, we're there. Fest, are we in? Are we after the show?
Let's go. By end of the year, they're going to have another one in Wesley Chapel. But yeah, it's just north of Gandy Boulevard, Park Boulevard on US 19. I think it's across from the Walmart Supercenter. That's the Burger King that I got pulled over in by the Pinellas Park Police Department when I was doing Gas Man.
Yeah.
I know this, but I know it's like I think it might be in an Ashley Furniture Park.
When you were dragging the gas nozzle behind the car, we need to bring Gas Man back.
I need to do so many things back.
No, Gas Man was funny.
It was always
funny. The reaction. But how many Gas Man bits did we do? Just
like 2, 4?
Yeah, we need to do it again. All right,
7?
So folks,
6?
If you're not aware of Gas Man, Fester has a gas nozzle.
I still have it in the office.
Yeah, it's in the office. Fester has like a gas station gas nozzle with then like 6 feet of hose. And Gas Man is you sit at the pump and people think that you pumped your gas, and then you pull out with the gas nozzle in your tank with dragging the hose on the ground, and then people think that you just drove off with it.
So I drove around the Walmart, and then I drove across the street to the Burger King.
And it's not the real gas nozzle.
No.
We have an old prop gas nozzle and hose, and that's what Gas Man uses. And then people like, hey, your gas pump is in your car. And it's getting people's reactions. Who shot that video? Was that Buck?
That was Buck, yeah.
Yeah, where is Buck? We need to bring Buck back for that.
Do we?
Apparently Buck is working from home. Yeah, let's see him do Gas Nozzle Man working from home.
I want that gig.
Yeah, we need to do that again. All right, so we got to go to Bojangles right after the show, the first day. I hope they're not mobbed
I'm
first
sure
day.
They're mobbed. No,
they already have 2 reviews.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, all the Instagrammers are out there right now, all the YouTubers, and
Oh, no. We have the Instagrams. And guess what? And Bojangles just reopened, and the chicken is great, and the rice is fantastic, and the biscuits are fluffy. I'm an influencer on Instagram, and I talk like this.
Oh, my God.
Every
Oh,
place
my
I
God.
go to, it sounds
Dude,
like this.
If we go to Bojangles, that's what you have to do. You have to. I'll hold your camera, and you just have to. Oh my God! Look how good the chicken is, and the chicken biscuit. Oh, the sweet tea is so sweet. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, my God. Some of these influencers doing the food reviews, it's like...
I'm watching you on MJTV.
So funny.
20-second delay?
Yes. Oh, my God.
Am I jumping around like an idiot?
Yes. Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm glad I could entertain you.
You just isolate that and put whatever words to it because you can't really see what you're saying or decipher what you're saying.
So
it could be anything.
After all these years, I'm still making you laugh, Michelle.
Yes. You always make me laugh.
All right. Well, thank you, you know what? I had the Bojangles story in the pile, and you just brought it up. But it was in the pile to be mentioned in this segment.
I think it's the most important story we covered today.
Oh, I think you might be right.
What were you saying something about coffee?
Yeah.
The coffee problem?
Yeah, the dangers of driving after too much coffee. New research.
What, you get the jitters?
Yeah. Coffee has been the go-to for tired drivers for a long time, right?
Yeah.
But apparently people are consuming more caffeine than ever. And researchers are warning that the growing popularity of even stronger coffee blends is leading to a rise in caffeine consumption. Of course, caffeine is a stimulant. It blocks the effects of the neurotransmitter adenosine.
I thought this was going to be a good story.
Makes you feel tired. But listen, the fact is that...
Are you worried about caffeine crash?
Listen to me. Drivers... especially, they did a survey, did a research and survey on truck drivers who consume large amounts of coffee and energy drinks, and they've crashed more than drivers who had only small amounts of coffee. So there's a correlation with truck drivers who drink more coffee or consume more caffeine, sometimes with these energy drinks, that they actually have more crashes. So they're thinking, oh, man, it's this coffee, this energy drink's going to keep me all alert and awake. And no, they're crashing more.
Mm.
So heads up on that. Speaking of food, I mentioned the McDonald's CEO. So the CEO of McDonald's, and listen, I had my first McDonald's in a long time. Now, granted, I mean, I'd be in the car, Michelle or the kids, hey, let's get some fries, or the kids would get some McNuggets, and I'd grab a fry or two. I'm the daddy tax fry guy,
Yeah.
So I've had a couple of fries along the way, but I have not had a McDonald's other than a fry here and there. I've not had McDonald's in years, up until it was actually the night of the Triple Killer Vanilla launch at Small Batch. After we left, we stopped at the McDonald's right here on 4th Street because Michelle was having a hankering for a McDonald's cheeseburger and a large fry and a McDonald's Fountain Coke. And we actually went in. We actually went inside and sat. And I'm like, you know what? I'm hungry. I haven't eaten. So I got a quarter pounder with cheese. And, I even commented it was good.
Good sandwich.
I hadn't had a quarter pounder in a long time. And listen, I'm a burger snob. But, the quarter pounder with cheese, actually, it hit the spot. It was good. I thought it appeared a little smaller. It still has to be it still has to be a quarter pound of meat, but for some reason it looks smaller. I don't know. Maybe the last time I had one was when I was 9. Maybe that was it. But the McDonald's CEO, out of all of the menu items at McDonald's, how many can you name? Before I reveal what it is. So Michelle and Fester, do like dueling McDonald's menu items and just name the items. The McDonald's CEO, his name is Chris Kempczynski.
Is it anything on the menu, or is it like burger specific?
Hold on. It's anything. He has a favorite item on the menu, his favorite item.
Okay.
All right, so start naming items on the McDonald's menu and alternate. Michelle, you go first.
Filet of fish sandwich.
Quarter pounder with cheese.
Cheeseburger.
The McNuggets.
Shamrock shake.
The McRib. McRib.
I like the McRib too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had one of those in years.
I'm
but
a
I do.
fan.
Hey, it's almost time for the McRib to come back, isn't it?
It always feels like it's about to come back.
All right, keep going.
Did we say fries already?
Well, I guess you just did.
Okay.
Fester.
Uh,
What are you running
no,
at?
I'm trying to think. Well,
how about Big Mac? You
Okay,
idiot?
the Big Mac.
Big Mac.
I'll go with Big Mac.
Okay.
Quarter pounder.
I think we said that.
No,
already.
Fester said
Okay,
quarter pounder.
I win.
So
Yeah.
I don't know because I would only eat one thing.
Don't they have like a chicken sandwich? Don't they have salads at McDonald's
They
as
do.
well?
All right, but
So,
you still haven't said the favorite item.
Was it apple slices that they put
No.
in the Happy Meal?
No. The CEO of McDonald's favorite item on the menu is
the sundae that never seems to be working right.
Nope.
The McFlurry.
Nope.
Morning hash browns.
Nope.
Pancakes.
The whole breakfast menu. The egg McMuffin.
They're called hotcakes.
The egg McMuffin. The hot cakes. The McGriddle.
Nope.
That's my order.
Nope.
Bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle sub round egg.
You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way.
Okay, so
over the years, McDonald's had a lot of interesting things in different parts of the country. So like in Maine, you can get like a
lobster
a
roll.
lobster roll at McDonald's. In Hawaii, you can get saimin noodles
at the big McDonald's in Orlando. They
Yeah.
have a pizza kitchen.
So,
No.
Hold on. Years ago, there was McPizza.
Yeah.
I remember when we were in Virginia Beach when I was a kid, McDonald's sold fried chicken like KFC. So there was it was like McChicken back then. They sold actual pieces of fried chicken.
What about like
nobody said it yet. So we still
has apple pie?
Nope.
The apple pie.
We have not revealed what the McDonald's CEO's favorite item is yet.
And it's not a breakfast item because you told me I was going
it's
the wrong way.
way.
They really don't have any other sides besides fries.
It's not McNuggets. It's not a vanilla cone. I'm going to tell you. Ready?
Sure.
It's the snack wrap. His favorite item. Yeah, look at that. The winner, according to the McDonald's CEO, he likes the McDonald's new McCrispy strips topped with crisp shredded lettuce, shredded cheese, all wrapped in a soft flour tortilla. That's his favorite item.
I think this is a commercial for that item.
Yeah, it sounds like he's a mark on that item.
Yeah, I don't believe that's his favorite item.
I am not being paid for this.
No, you're not.
This story,
but this guy is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even fathom this. And of course, listen, it's on paper. It's not a realized loss. But you saw that Meta had their earnings numbers came out and Meta stock dropped. So Meta, and this was when? This was it early in the week? Meta, what's today? Today's Tuesday, so I guess it would have had to have been
yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Mark Zuckerberg lost $29 billion in a single day.
Oh, he don't care.
As his Meta stock tanked because Meta plunged 11%. Actually, it happened late last week. So Meta stock was down 11% last week, and that 11% loss on paper represented $29.2 billion knocked out of Mark Zuckerberg's Instagram, Facebook, Meta fortune. I mean, you can't even fathom that. It's tough to fathom $1 billion, let alone $29.2 billion. Holy shnikes. 29, and again, it's on paper. It's not a realized loss. And, he's taken these hits in the past, and it's, sprung back. I mean, look at Elon Musk and some of the, how erratic he is and how erratic the stock has been and how he's lost money. Now, I don't know how Tesla sales are all down, but now he's like encroaching on a half $1 trillion.
Tesla's not a car company. It's an energy innovation company.
Whatever, Fester.
It's going to get us to Mars.
Look it up.
But that's just incredible.
Yeah, look it up.
That Zuckerberg, that his net worth dropped $29 billion. But wait a minute. He was only worth $235.2 billion.
Yeah. He's fine.
Yeah. But can you imagine living in a world where you lose nearly $30 billion? $30 billion, and it doesn't make a dent, doesn't mean a thing?
But you don't see it. You don't listen.
Again, it's a paper loss.
Yeah, I mean, your 401k takes a hit one year or one down quarter. You wait it out.
Unbelievable.
I'm looking at the 5-year chart, and this is the sharpest decline it's had in a long, long time.
I think it's attributed to their investment in AI, though.
Is that what
I think if you listen to CNBC,
why the
all of
earnings-
these companies are just dumping all kinds of money into AI, into the facilities, and into the technology, trying to be the head of the game. So,
and Michelle, are you still buying into the stories that you're reading that AI is a bubble?
Oh yeah.
So Michelle, give us a little.
No, I don't know. I don't have it in my head to do. Sorry,
But-
can do. I'm not a stock person.
But what you've been reading and digesting, Wall Street Journal and reading other financial publications, is that there's a growing contingent out there that thinks that the whole AI situation is a bubble, kind of like the .com bubble of 2000.
Yeah. And there's a book out that just came out. I think it's called 1929 that actually is tracking historically, I think what happened back then during that crash market. And I guess there was very, similarities or parallels that the author is making. So, we'll see. You got to watch CNBC.
You're going to love this. Apparently, the Wi-Fi password for the security system at the Louvre, the password was Louvre.
Really? That's so simple. I would never have guessed it.
So the whole Louvre robbery, and now they've arrested, 4 or 5? But where the hell are the jewels? A weak password could have become one of the symbols of the Louvre's security flaws. According to documents obtained, accessing the Louvre video surveillance server required typing the password Louvre, Louvre.
No numbers, no capitals or special symbols.
I mean, one asterisk would have made that almost impossible to figure out.
Exactly.
This might have been some years ago, but I think that it's just indicative. I mean, how do you have these priceless jewels in the Louvre? And what did they say? 70% of the area was not covered by cameras or something?
Cameras.
I mean,
they didn't invest in a Ring doorbell cam that would have got a good photo of
And
them.
these Frenchies over there, they think they're all superior and smarter, and they've got the best sounding language. And they're secure.
Well, mademoiselle, welcome to the Louvre. You'd like
hold
to
on,
get
hold
on
on.
our Wi-Fi password?
Hold on, Michelle. What do you mean, ooh?
I don't think their language sounds so.
Come on, that's known.
I know
that
everybody
French,
says it, but when we go there, I'm like, it really doesn't sound. I'd much rather hear Italian.
Well,
listen, French is a very romantic.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
Mademoiselle.
Yes, I'm gonna start talking to I'm gonna start talking like Pepe Le Pew to you.
Exactly. I think that's what it stems
Let
from
me
for me.
spray my scent in your face.
You know, there's a lot of skunks.
Okay.
A lot of skunks in France.
We gotta go, folks. We gotta get the hell out of
Au
here.
revoir.
All right.
Au revoir, Michelle.
Oh, I love this little theme. Always on the green line, the Yamanore line. I'd always hoped that the station would be playing that one. Folks, we got to go. We'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. We're off to Bojangles and the grand opening in Pinellas Park, I think, in just a few minutes. See you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna Jar.